Welcome back to Ace Attorney Justice for All. I had to stop in the middle of the trial last time because of, unclear direction where I knew the problem, but I didn't know how to point it out. Hopefully, that should be fine, and it won't be an issue today. Unfortunately, I think I do still have just like the 1 health, so that might be annoying. Other things. Yesterday, I streamed some Minecraft, since I had some extra time. I've got it up on YouTube now. It exists, that's about it, really. Okay. So I'll just start the game and we'll get going. Cool. Oh, alright, the testimony just started, and then I was like, no, it's too late. No more of it. When I first saw him, I really thought he had fainted, honest. When I realized he was dead, that was when I formulated my plan. Once I made sure there was no one in the hallway, I made a dash back to Matt's room. And then I stabbed one's dead body with a knife and ripped off the button. Just when I finished and was returning to Matt's room, I had a bit of an inconvenience. And that's why I ended up using the nickel samurai costume. Stabbed the body with the knife? Why would you do that? Isn't it obvious to pin the blame on a certain person? A certain cowardly man. What do you mean by all of this? It might take this court a little while to understand, but this is the truth. The real killer is Matt. That scumbag of a man, I'll never forgive him. He's trying to escape his guilt again, just like last time. Last time? So, Miss Andrews stabbed the victim, Juan Corda, in the chest with the knife. However, she didn't do it with murder in mind. She did it with the intent of framing Matt on guard for the murder. And this is her crime. What? How is this possible? I mean, wasn't Miss Andrews supposed to be the real murderer? Mr. Wright, please get over your shock and commence the cross-examination. Something on my screen. Crime. But you could tell from the state the room was in that there must have been a fight. Are you telling the truth when you say you did not know he was dead? He had a scarf tied around his neck, but that scarf is a part of the Jammin' Ninja's costume, so I didn't think anything about it was strange. His head was also tilted down a bit, so I couldn't see his face that well. That's why I thought I'd wake him up and went to pour the juice. What is this plan you had? I knew right away the murderer was Matt. I knew because Juan, he was going to expose Matt's weakest weak point to the world. So Matt did this to stop Juan and silence him for good. That's when I thought I should forge some evidence and pin this crime on Matt. So the forged pieces of evidence were the knife and the button. That's a little loud for me. The first thing that came to mind was to plant a knife. So I made sure there was no one in the hallway, made a dash. That was so you could get the knife, correct? The knife Matt used at dinner had his fingerprints all over it. I thought if I used that, then the police would certainly turn their eyes towards him. Matt was napping with his costume on at the time. I slipped in, took the knife, and returned to the scene of the crime. And then I stabbed Juan's dead body with the knife and ripped off the button. So you were the one to stab the victim with that knife. It gives me goosebumps to think about it now. What a horrible thing I did. But at the time, I couldn't control my own body. It moved on its own. Then, when I stabbed Juan's dead body, I suddenly realized something. If I used the button somehow, I could make Matt look even more suspect. So you thought to rip one of the buttons off and plant it in Mr. Engarde's Hakama. Yes, that's what I had planned to do. But things never go that smoothly, do they? Just when I finished and was returning to Matt's room, I had a bit of an inconvenience. An inconvenience. There was a woman with a camera at the ready, loitering in the hallway. I'm willing to bet my spikes it was Lotta. There was also a woman with a ray gun at the ready, pacing back and forth. That's a missold bag for you. I had already been caught and made into a big scoop for a certain weekly tabloid once, so I couldn't very well go out looking like myself and get caught again. And that's why I ended up using the Nickel Samurai costume. You were the one who prepared that costume, weren't you? Yes, I took it from Global Studios. I also put it into Juan's guitar case the day before the award ceremony. You did this in preparation for the press conference, correct? Yes. Juan wanted to wear that costume and hold a press conference in it. He was going to disclose Matt's big secret there. And what is this secret? That I don't know. Anyway, I thought if I were to leave Juan's room in the Nickel Samurai costume, then people would think that Matt was the real murderer. I was very careful not to leave any fingerprints when I opened the guitar case. I absolutely did not want anyone to know about the costume. I think we've heard enough. So after that, you went back to Mr. Engarde's room and planted the button. Into Matt's Hakama, yes. After that, I folded up the costume I was wearing and put it into a bag. Then I snuck it out of the hotel and got rid of it. My word, what does all this mean? Mr. Edgeworth, is it? The real criminal is Matt Engarde. Yesterday, that woman prosecutor sat me down for a talk. Franziska, huh? She said that I should, under no circumstances, confess to what I had done. That if I just kept quiet, then Matt would be found guilty for sure. I had no choice but to believe in her words. What this witness has done is clearly unlawful. However, as long as her testimony stands, we can be certain she is not the real killer. Wait, Your Honor. The defense still... Right. It's pointless. At this point in time, it is not possible to indict Miss Andrews on anything. Yes, exactly. There isn't a single piece of evidence that points to her as the murderer. Cross-examination of this witness is over, and so is today's trial. I didn't realize it was that short, but still, people were already around and needed in the room. You couldn't establish that the witness was the culprit. Please let it go, Mr. Wright. But... Mr. Edgeworth, please place Miss Andrews under arrest for further questioning. Understood, Your Honor. The prosecution will arrange for her detention immediately. That is all. Court is adjourned for today. Today's trial, it's over. And I didn't win an acquittal. Witness, would you mind if I asked you something? Edgeworth? What is it? Before you leave court today, I wondered if I might look at one thing. That card in your hand. It's had my interest for quite some time now. What exactly is it? Oh, this? Mr. Wright also asked about this. Although I didn't remember at the time you asked me about it, Mr. Wright. I remembered just now. I found this in the room on that day. The room? That day. Yes. Yeah, I had noticed that white paper in the corner. You can just see the corner. Not very well behind the text, but still. I found this card when I discovered Juan's body. It was lying there, right next to him. You found that card next to the victim's body. I suppose I must have unconsciously slipped it into my pocket. But it's not as if this card has any relevance to Juan's murder, right? Yeah, I guess not, but it's still a strange card, if you ask me. But as far as a clue to this case, I don't see why... Witness! That card! Give it to me! Hurry! Edgeworth? Do you have any idea what you have stupidly yet inadvertently done? This... I can't believe you hid this from me all this time. I didn't mean to... What is this all about? I've never seen Edgeworth so emotional before. That card... What in the world is it? And what does it mean? March 22nd, 5:24 p.m., Wright and Cole offices. Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya! There, Pearls. I can't take it anymore. Look, it'll be alright. Everything may still work out. The condition was that we had to get a not guilty verdict. And so far, the kidnapper has kept his word and hasn't hurt Maya. And he won't, because Mr. On Guard hasn't been given a guilty sentence yet. Cheer up. We don't have time to stand around crying. We have to get going. You're right. Mystic Maya is in much more pain than I am. Yes, that's right. So... Hey, you guys. Glad I caught you, pal. Mr. Scruffy Detective. Oh boy. Looks like Detective Gumshoe has been dubbed Mr. Scruffy Detective in Pearl's book now. That's just plain old Mr. Dick Gumshoe now. I came to talk to you, pal. But we're kind of busy right now. Hello there. So, what are you going to do from now on? What do you mean, pal? Well, you've been fired, right? So do you have a new job lined up yet? Oh, that. What am I supposed to do now, pal? I don't have anything coming in at all until my next payday. What are you talking about? You don't have another payday. I guess that means I'm just gonna have to work here at your place, pal. Say what? You'll be searching for things that will prove Mr. On Guard's innocence all day, right? Well, yeah. So, yeah, I'm gonna help you, pal. I've got lots of experience in investigating and watching over people's places. And I'm great at making really simple meals, pal. I'll take care of it all.
Come on, Mr. Nick. Let's let Mr. Scruffy Detective take care of things.
Okay. By the way, what's your best dish? Instant noodles, pal. Why am I surrounded by people who only eat cheap, unhealthy foods? That was the first time I've ever seen Mr. Edgeworth act like that. Never thought he'd say something like he didn't care if Miss Andrews killed herself.
He said that? That's horrible.
But because of him doing that, we got the truth finally. The truth. Miss Andrews' last testimony. I wonder if that was the truth. I'll give you that there was nothing strange in her testimony itself, but I still think there was something fundamentally wrong with the whole thing. I mean about that thing, pal. Why would she want to, almost need to frame Mr. On Guard? I couldn't figure that out from anything she said all day. Then... Then you're saying that testimony was a lie. Not a lie, per se. It just feels like there's more here than meets the eye. Or that's what Edgeworth would like us to believe.
That's such a dirty trick. Even that woman prosecutor was better than that.
Franziska von Karma. Speaking of Miss von Karma, do you have any more information on her condition? Wasn't she shot this morning? Miss von Karma was shot today on the way to the trial by a pistol pal. But she's going to be fine, right? I mean, Edgeworth said she was in stable condition, but... Well, she was shot in the shoulder, so she's okay and still hanging in there. They should be done taking the bullet out, so she's probably resting at the hospital. Which one? What? Are you going to visit her, pal? No, well, I was kind of thinking about it. Hey, you've actually got a heart, don't you? She looked like she was being tortured to death, not being able to go to the trial today. So maybe it'd be good for her if you went and let her whip you for a bit, pal.
Let's go let her whip us, Mr. Nick.
No, I'm definitely not going. Let's see. The name of the hospital. Oh yeah, the Hottie Clinic. That name sends a chill down my spine. Well, I guess it can't hurt to stop by and say hi. That guy again. I guess we'll just go then. March 22nd, Detention Center, Visitors Room. From what the guard told me, it sounds like along with Mr. On Guard, Miss Andrews is also being detained here.
Then we should talk with them since we're here.
Yeah, but both of them are still in questioning.
And we don't have time to waste.
Yeah, visiting hours are almost over. Nothing to be done here. March 22nd, Police Station, Criminal Affairs Department.
Wow, everybody looks really busy with something or other.
They're probably strengthening the evidence for tomorrow's trial. Hey, hurry up with that, will ya? Pass the victims list around. Pass that victims list around. You've got to be kidding. There's over 100 people on here. What?
Mr. Nick? Is Mr. On Guard really that big and bad of a criminal?
Actually, Pearls, never mind. It sounds like they're working on a different case. Back to the hotel. March 22nd, Gatewater Hotel, hotel lobby.
Alright now, Mr. Nick. Let's go look at the clues. We have to, for Mystic Maya's sake.
You shall not pass. Who could it be? You again. Ah, Miss Oldbag.
Don't devalue my name and turn it into a gasp, you spy-headed
petrifogger? The what? Pettifogger? I don't know what that means. Because of you, I've been made to look like the bad guy again. Well, I did get a piece of gum from Edgy Boy, just as he promised. But I really wanted something much more valuable. I wanted his heart. That was all your fault. Even the wild beast are... Okay. Oh, you should pass out on the ground.
Ah, Miss Oldbag.
Keep your hands off of me. This helmet is airtight. No air gets in and no air gets out. Then why do you keep putting it on? Huh. Don't think you can get me to move with silly questions. You're going to have to defeat me if you want to get by. I'm not hearing this. What are you... Ha! You're a million light years too early to be asking me questions, whippersnapper. Looks like the only way I'm going to get any investigation done is to first do something about this kooky alien. I'm guessing these are gonna do the same thing. Do you want me to show you something? Look at a picture of a murder. Could you please take a look at this? Sorry, Sonny. I can't very well see it very well through this helmet. Okay. I see that look in your eyes. You stop thinking I'm an alien from outer space that's interested. Okay. I just... Whatever. I was supposed to go to that hospital, right? March 22nd, Haughty Clinic reception. Never thought I'd ever come back to this place. You... I don't remember what you sounded like. Yes, are you here to visit a patient? Wait a second, you're... yes, I'm Director Haughty. Why are you still here? Yes, what is it? Can I help you? You can tell me. Yes. Director Haughty. No, it's you. I thought it might have been, like, a nurse or something. Director Haughty. Edgeworth. Yes, I'm Director Haughty. Oh, you're the man from this morning. Yes. What is it? Huh? Director, Franziska. How is Franziska von Karma? You don't need to worry. Yes, she's in good hands. Because, you see, I'm personally taking good care of her. Yes. Yes, and that thing, that surgery, it went well. You have my gratitude. It looks like Edgeworth doesn't know about this director in secret. She looks so pitiful, absolutely terrified, and yes. I understand. Yes. Her opponent was a gun, after all. I snuck up on her real secret-like, she would scream really loud. Yes. I see. Oh, but she's really cute, too. When I do that, she'd whip me with her whip. Boy, did I cry like a baby. Yes. But I think I could get used to it. Ah. Go back to your room. You're so mean. I don't like this guy. Yes, time for my IV drops. Yes, yes, go away. And what are those tulips doing in your hands, Mr. Phoenix? Oh no, that's not your book. And what are those tulips doing in your hands, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Oh, I knew I shouldn't come here. I was shot in front of the courthouse in my right shoulder. It's no big deal. That sort of thing happens all the time. Even had full intentions of running the trial this morning.
But that would have been too much for you.
There's no need to act tough in front of us, you know. Regardless, I was dragged here by that man over there. He was so unyielding, one has to wonder if he was simply interested in stealing my case. It was the only logical course of action, given the bullet was still lodged in your shoulder. But by taking over the case, I found myself having to clean up after you in that irresponsible deal you made. I think I know what deal he's referring to. Miss Von Karma, you made a deal with Miss Andrews yesterday, didn't you? I don't know what you mean. In order to make sure you got your guilty verdict on Mr. Engard, you told Miss Andrews to not testify in court today. I don't know what you're talking about. Do you have proof that I made such a deal? You're denying it? Looks like you were lucky, Mr. Phoenix Wright. If I had been in court today, this trial would already be over. All while hiding Miss Andrews' own crime. That isn't my problem. Whether she had tampered with the evidence or not, I have only one objective: to find Engard guilty of murder. The end justifies the means, Mr. Phoenix Wright. The end justifies the means. Miss Von Karma, Adrian Andrews believed you when you said if you don't tell the truth of what really happened, then Engard will be found guilty. And what does that have to do with me? Because of that, she is now in danger of being found guilty herself. All because she believed in your words until the very end. That still has nothing to do with me. She's just a weak person, that's all. But you had to know she was... Ow! I think visiting hours here are about over. So if you'll excuse me... What's wrong? Why did she suddenly cut you off? Probably because she thinks I had the advantage in that argument. Edgeworth. What happened today at the trial, Edgeworth? That was not like you at all. I mean, I know you knew about Miss Andrews' condition. You could have made her testify as many times as you wanted, but to go that far... But she wouldn't testify about that until I said something. Listen, Wright, the courtroom is a garden of judgment. I am putting myself on the line when I stand in there. And that's why I made the witness do the same. It's only natural. By the way, Edgeworth, you were really angry in court today. That's rare for you. Witness, that card, give it to me, hurry. Do you have any idea what you have stupidly yet inadvertently done? Yes, I can't believe you hid this from me all this time. That card, what in the world is it? You mean this? Listen, right. This is top secret information. You absolutely cannot leak this. A special investigations team has existed for a number of years, but few know of it. I understand. Their task is to find the owner of this card. A man called Shelley the Killer. And just as his name states, he is a killer. An assassin. The best at that. An assassin? Picture card added to the court record. It was placed next to the victim at the time of the murder. Miss Andrews was carrying it. So, who is this Shelley the Killer? The Killer is the name of a long-standing line of assassins. Long-standing? The name first appeared about 100 years ago, I hear. Shelley is the professional name of the third heir to the Killer name. So, because his professional name is Shelley, he leaves cards with a shell on them? He has a habit of making sure to leave a card by the body of his victims. Why would he do something like that? We think it is part of his duty to his clients. His duty? If he leaves a card, then his clients can be assured it was he who killed the victim. It also serves as insurance against any charges being pushed onto his clients. I see. The killer values the trust between his clients and himself above all else. It seems that this is one honorable assassin with a moral conscience. I guess that means even honorable assassins can exist. So you think this assassin, you think he's the one who did the killing in this case? It would appear that way. The discovery of the card basically confirms it, wouldn't you agree? Shelly to kill her, huh? I noticed something at the trial today. You were behaving in a very strange manner. Is something the matter? I guess I should just tell them. Maya, she's been kidnapped. Kidnapped? What's the kidnapper want? An acquittal. I see. I had no idea. I will prepare a rescue team as soon as possible and resolve this by tomorrow.
Really? Really? Did you hear that, Mr. Nick? Mr. Edgeworth is going to...
Stop trying to console me, Edgeworth. I don't need your pity.
Mr. Nick?
There's no way you can find her. We don't even have a single lead to go on. You do have the fact that the name of the person talking to you has been stated to be the same as this assassin you're hearing about. That could help. Just generally. There's only one way to save her. I have to get an acquittal somehow. It's the only way. Right, listen. You need to know something. Juan Cordo was killed by Shelly to kill her. And the client who ordered the job is Matt on guard, your own client. Please stop. I can't listen to you. I can't believe that. I see. Well, if you want to continue your investigation, you will need this. You will need this.
What is it?
The hotel right now is restricted to police personnel only. As we are looking for any clues that might lead us to Shelly the Killer. Speaking properly. But if you take this with you to the hotel, I'm sure they will let you enter. Letter of introduction added to court record received from Edgeworth allows the bearer to freely investigate the crime scene. Cool. In any case, I must attend to the preparations for Maya's rescue team. We'll meet again, if anything should happen. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Mr. Nick, do you think Mr. On Guard hired an assassin?
No way. I mean, he doesn't have a psych lock.
Yeah, I guess not.
Maya, please. All I ask is you make it home safe and sound. Date unknown, time unknown, location unknown.
I guess even kidnappers can be a little clumsy. Clumsy enough to drop a card like this for me. Even though he said he was an assassin, but he's just making that up, like how Nick does with everything in court. Anyway, let's try out the card trick with this card I just found. Sounds like I got the door open. Okay, time to go take a look around.
Date unknown, time unknown, location unknown. Some sort of office.
What is this place?
It's like a cat door there. Dog door.
I've got a feeling I'm not in the hotel anymore. Are those videos over there? Well, I'll worry about that later. For now, I should be looking for clues. That way I can show them to Sis and maybe get out of here.
What is this?
What is this thing? An antenna, I guess. And this is a VCR? There sure are a lot of electronic gadgets in here. But what is an antenna doing here? TV. Wow, I've never seen a TV this big before. Now, where's the power button? It's busted. I would so die a Happy Samurai fan if I ever got to see the Nickel Samurai on a TV like this. I can't believe I just made a joke about dying, all things considered. Oh, hey, it's a computer. I've never really used one before. I have no idea where the power switch on this thing is. Drat, there goes my plan to use this somehow to get out of here.
You could try.
It's so dark in here that I can barely see, but these kind of feel like tapes. All of them.
What do you mean it's so dark? It keeps being like, oh, it's dark, and meanwhile there's this huge light that's very clearly lit like the whole room.
These kind of feel like videotapes. All of them. So what kind of room is this? Bear. That's weird. What's a figurine doing on a sofa in a place like this? I think it's a bear. Aw, how cute. And it's got a lot of cuts and slits on it. I wonder if it's some kind of puzzle or something. Locked, of course. It doesn't look like I can use the card to open this door. There's a little hole at the bottom of the door. If only I was a little skinnier, then maybe I'd be able to crawl through there. There's a framed picture sitting on this coffee table. It's a picture of a woman. She's kind of pretty. Hey, it looks like something's written here. Let's see. I think it says, "With love, Celeste." I bet this could be a clue.
This simply will not do. I cannot have you wandering around at will.
Ew!
It seems that your Mr. Wright is truly concerned about you.
He is?
Now, I would suggest you remain cooperative. If you cannot, there are ways in which I can help you.
Ways? You mean...
Dead men tell no tales, that's how the saying goes, correct?
Dead?
I'm almost certain I told you on our first meeting. I am an assassin.
No way, you're lying. I mean, an assassin?
People are not always who they appear to be.
Nick!
March 22nd, 7:04 p.m., Hottie Clinic reception.
Mr. Nick?
Huh? Oh, yes, Pearls? Got caught up in my thoughts about Maya's situation.
Mr. Edgeworth has left, you know.
I guess for now I have no choice but to believe in Mr. On Guard. But I think I should listen to his story one more time. Alright, let's get going too.
Okay.
In that case, I'll head back here then. March 22nd, Detention Center Visitors Room. I'm sorry, but visiting hours are over for today.
Uh-uh.
Ugh. I have too many questions I need to ask. I'm sorry, but I'm Phoenix Wright, a lawyer for Mr. Wright, you say? Oh yeah, there's a message here for you. A message? It's from Matt on Guard. Here you are.
What did he write? Is it something really important?
I don't know. Well, let's see what it has to say. To Mr. Lawyer, dude, I've got something really important to tell you. Why do I feel uneasy all of a sudden? Oh, Mr. Wright. So, actually, I have a favor to ask of you. I have this cat named Shu. I didn't put out a lot of food when I left the house, so he's probably pretty hungry. Think you could drop by my house and feed Shu for me, dude? My house is just a little ways down from the hotel. Alright.
This is terrible. Oh, this is terrible. Let's hurry. We have to feed his cat. I'm sure poor Shu's stomach is growling by now.
Yeah, I guess. Matt's note jammed into a pocket. A client's request is a request. Guess I should go check up on his cat. Can I please move to... Oh, I guess I probably get there from the hotel now that I think about it. Yeah. March 22nd, on guard mansion, living room. That's a... Sure is dark.
I'll go turn on a light.
Wow, so this is what a star's house looks like. Must be nice to be rich.
Come on, Mr. Nick. Let's find Shoo, the kitty cat. Shoo! Oh. Kitty.
So I guess this is Shoo.
Oh, what a lovely cat. Hello, Shoo.
The cat seems to like pearls. Pardon me? You. May I help you with something, Mr... we're lawyers. Actually, I'm Mr. On Guard's lawyer. Masters. Then you must be Mr. Wright. Yes. Oh, it's a pleasure to meet your wonderful self. I'm the family butler, John Doe. Nice to meet you.
Why is this in the sky? A giant bicycle is flying through the air.
That bicycle pearls is one where you don't have to pedal and it moves on its own.
Really? Wow.
But sorry to disappoint you, it can't fly.
Oh, that's too bad. Oh, there's a giant cooking hearth here.
That's actually a fireplace.
How are they different, Mr. Nick?
You know, I've never actually seen a hearth before, come to think of it.
You should come and visit Fay Manor then. I'll show you one when you do.
It's a very comfortable and spacious lounge set. I wonder if famous stars drop by and sit around and have a good time. In any case, I don't really belong here, do I? What is with me and feeling inferior today? Doorway. There's another door over there.
You shouldn't go wandering off over there, Mr. Nick.
Yes, Burls. Now I know how Maya feels when I tell her to stop playing around.
Ah, there are masks here.
Yeah, that one in the middle is the Steel Samurai. The ones next to that are the Pink Princess and the Evil Magistrate. They fought many battles against the backdrop of Neo Tokyo.
Wow, you really know a lot about the Steel Samurai, Mr. Nick.
I don't know whether to laugh or cry that I know more about that show than a kid.
There's a small door at the bottom of this bigger door, Mr. Nick.
I bet it's for Mr. On Guard's cat to use.
Oh, you mean Shoo?
Door, it's locked tight. Well, I guess that's to keep nosy people like me from entering it. You must know all sorts of things about Mr. On Guard, right? Honestly, sir, I don't believe my master's capable of such a foul deed as murder. And, anything else? No, not especially. It is not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of the master or his affairs. How typically butler-like, as it were. Mr. Doe, how long have you served at this residence? Well, sir, I would have to say maybe about 1 year. How is it you don't recognize this as the guy from the hotel that was there? There's this huge, like, stitch marked out his face. You'd think that would stand out. Well, sir, I would have to say maybe about 1 year. And, anything else? No, not especially. It's not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of himself and his affairs. You know, I would have thought Mr. On Guard the kind to have a maid over a butler. That's a very cute cat you've got here. It is my duty to take care of him. The master rather fancies Shu. Shouldn't something stand out that maybe, you know, this guy could have fed the cat and the on guard wouldn't have had to ask you to do it? And, anything else? No, not especially. It's not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of the family cat. Oh, then I guess I don't need this piece of scrap paper anymore. Matt's note crumpled into a ball and thrown away. Well, I'm afraid I must take my leave of you now. Oh, we should probably get going ourselves. So young and yet already so accomplished, master of law. But there's also a lot to be proud of in being a butler and in charge of the house and all. Thank you for the compliment, sir. People are not always who they appear to be. Now, if you'll excuse me. Let me through. Maybe I show her this letter I got from Edgeworth. Miss Oldbag, if you would look at... What? You want me to look at this worthless piece of... Edgy fool. Ugh. Is that her perfume? Pheromone de more I smell. Ugh. Let's see here. Would you please allow this unsophisticated young person to conduct his investigation? Yours truly, Miles Edgeworth. Yours truly? That man's good at flattery. Fine. Only because Edgy Poo said so, you understand. Letter of introduction given to Miss Oldbag. I just thought of something I have to do. Remember, no messing around. You do anything bad, I won't let you off the hook.
It looks like she has strong feelings for Mr. Edgeworth.
That may be, but you know nothing's going to come of it.
That's so mean, Mr. Nick. Feelings are meant to be told and shared.
Ow. Every time we talk about love, I always end up with a handprint on my face somehow. She seems kind of short for that. So anyway, let's continue our investigation.
Okay.
Can you not?
Oh, but now. One little thing before I forget. You can't go into On Guard's room today. Why? The police's main investigation team's going to be in there all day, here.
Wonder if they're the team in charge of investigating the killer.
So don't go in there. Set one foot in there, you'll face the wrath of Wendy Oldbag.
Nah, doesn't look like there's anything new in the lobby. You would think the reporters would have gotten their cameras by now. Like, check over the film, see there's nothing there, take them, go home. March 22nd, Gatewater Hotel, Willow Hall. Looks like we're the only ones here.
Yet, the hotel seems so busy somehow.
Probably because the police team is scouring for clues about the killer. Nothing new here. Hallway. March 22nd, Gatewater Hotel, hallway.
Hey, city boy.
Lotta, you're still here.
Reckon course. An investigative photographer eats or starves on her ability to snap up the scoop, yeah? This hotel just has that aura of mystery. You know, like something's always about to happen. But do you have a camera? Given the photographer's gotta have cameras out the ear like corn to be a real pro, you know? So I'm hanging around here. Speaking of cameras and feeding the mouth, do you have mine, you bread thief? You bread thief.
Oh, why can't you drop that thief thing already? Do I have her camera? I have an evidence of your camera, but I had that before the thing. I I want to ask you about the night of the murder.
What? You're really gonna shell out the bucks for the info I got?
Lada, you were loitering in this hallway the night of the murder, were you not?
Well, kinda, but...
Brace yourself, Phoenix, here it comes.
I didn't exactly hang around here the entire time, you know. Followed a few stars around. Got a few autographs, shook a few hands, had a soda pop with a few of them too.
Looks like she wasn't here the entire time that night.
The security lady also wasn't in this hallway the whole time either.
I guess this means there's no one who can tell us who came and went that night. So, about the note that was inside your camera case.
Oh, that ditty I wrote.
Yeah, can I believe what you've written?
You mean the stuff about On Guard shoving his manager lady on to Corda?
Yeah.
Ah, well, I reckon you best not be believing that.
What?
Look, I sort of wrote that on a whim, you know? Written whatever came to mind. Whatever came to mind? Yeah, when you get down to it, it's just a lot of random bull doodlers. Okay. Hey, what's with you? Why are you staring at me like my grandpa used to? Hey, why do you look like you suddenly got older too? Or am I just shrinking here? My baby, my $1,600 baby. What's with that red-coated prosecutor anyhow? The guy told me it was evidence and refused to give it back to me.
Well, that's kind of how it is.
Hey, you're that redcoat's friend, ain't ya? Just put in a few good words for me and get back my camera. Give me back my camera.
You want me to do what?
Listen, bag the guy real good for about 5 hours. Guarantee he'll give it back.
Why don't you do your own dirty work?
Well, I reckon it's time for me to get going. Tabloid photographer without a camera is just a tabloid, huh?
Yeah, I guess so.
Keep yourself together out there, you hear? I'm coming to see you in court tomorrow.
Okay, I'll see you then.
And you too there, little one. Keep up the good work, okay?
Okay.
Don't be picky about your food now.
Okay.
Make sure you do all your homework, you hear?
Okay.
If you do happen to find yourself a camera, make sure you bring it right.
Could you please just leave already? Doesn't look like anything's new in the hallway. March 22nd, Gatewater Hotel, Corda's hotel room. That's a noise, probably. Ooh.
Mr. Nick.
What is that otherworldly, ghastly moaning? Okay.
I hate evil ghosts.
I don't think it's a ghost. Maybe it's a demon.
Excuse me, watch who you're calling a demon, brat.
Why are you in here? Zoinks, it's the alien. Oh.
Who are you calling an alien?
Oh, it's just you, Miss Oldbag. What are you doing here?
What's wrong with youngsies today? I came down here to pay my respects to poor one, and you're disturbing me.
I mean, we have to go somewhere. The other room's off limits. There's hardly anything new to look at, huh? It's a beautiful wine glass, and there's tomato juice in it.
Ew, tomato juice. I don't really like it that much.
There's a bottle of it on the table over there. That's probably where this came from. It doesn't really look like anything's new. Please talk to me about the night of the murder, just one more time.
I talked about it plenty at the trial. Was fooled, tricked, deceived by that fraud of a photographer in her note. She was loitering around here with that imbecilic look on her face.
With that imbecilic look on her face. Okay, got it.
Now hold on for a second there, you little pipsqueak. You're going to take notes, at least make me sound better than that.
Oh, alright.
Oh, I've seen everything. Well, you know, I was working that night too, doing a job, minding my own business. So it's not like I had time to waste standing around here the whole night. I was wondering if you could tell me a bit more about Mr. Corda? He was the most popular star, you know? Especially where it counts, in my book. But I heard he was lagging behind in the polls against Mr. On Guard. Well, that's just a recent thing, bad luck and all that, you know? But he was going to become an even bigger star than he used to be. Look, just look at this mountain of presents. It's a show of the amount of feelings all his fans had for him. Yeah, the mountain is pretty big and certainly nothing to shake a stick at.
Mr. Nick?
What is it, Pearls?
The presents, they're all bears, right?
She's got a point. There isn't a single thing in here that isn't a bear. All of Mr. Corda's presents from his fans seem to be bears.
Oh, that's because you can't think of one without thinking about bears.
Bears? Why bears?
You don't know? When my dear Juan was training, he fought barehanded with a bear. He refused to give in and let the bear win, but after the fight, they became friends.
Wow, what a heartwarming story.
Look, it's just like in those young people's dramas. I can see those two tuckered out down by a river going, "Heh, you sure can fight. You too, bub, you too." Did all that really happen? Sounds biography, bub.
What a load of crock.
So ever since then, fans have been giving him bears as presents. Yeah, nice bears. I'm Uncle Bear and I say it's barely 8 o'clock. What is that infernal racket? It's one of the presents going off. Sounds like it's already 8 p.m. Way past your bedtime. Ugh, that startled me. I thought I was going to die for a second.
8 p.m. That's the time when the award ceremony ended that night, remember?
Time sure flies. Hard to believe it's been 2 days since the ceremony. The transceiver. Hello? Hello? This is not a phone. Maya, how is Maya? You haven't hurt her, have you? It seems you are not able to fulfill your end of the bargain, Mr. Attorney. I have heard the news. So it would seem my present did you no good.
No! Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya!
One more day, please! All I ask is one more day. I'll get a not guilty verdict for sure this time. Please. I suppose if I must. I need that acquittal more than anything else, after all. Please, please let Maya say something. I want to hear she's alright. Alright, then... Little...
What is with this static all of a sudden?
Hello? Hello? Seems... bad. Next.
Damn it! Did the transceiver just suddenly break?
Excuse me?
What happened?
I don't know. All of a sudden it became nothing but static.
Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya!
Why did the transceiver suddenly break like that? I should probably have an electronics expert look at it. The sooner the better. I'm not sure who would be an electronics expert. March 22nd, Wright and Co. Law Offices. Wright and Co. Law Offices. Hey, welcome back, pal. I thought I'd make you a little something for dinner. That's nice. Thanks. Rich man's luxurious full-course meal. Out of a can, that is. I'm sorry you went through all the trouble to cook, but I don't have the time to eat. Oops, looks like you don't have a can opener, pal. You've got to be kidding. Mary thought he had already whipped something up. Oh, I know. There is one way I know how to be helpful. Ask me about anything you want, pal. Go ahead. Well, since he's here and offering, I wonder what I should try asking him about. I guess just shove evidence at him. Do you know how to fix things? Transceiver.
Oh, Mr. Nick, you should ask Mr. Scruffy Detective about that thing.
What thing? Oh, yeah, this thing just up and broke all of a sudden. It broke, pal. When I was talking to the kidnapper, it just suddenly broke into static. Look, it sounded like this. I don't hear any static, pal. Huh?
Maybe it fixed itself?
That's strange. I'm sure it was making a loud static noise. Maybe. Maybe what? Maybe it was electromagnetic interference, pal. Electromagnetic interference? So what is electromagnetic interference? It's something that happens when a radio wave gets mixed up with another signal, pal. Oh, when you put it that way.
I don't understand what you're talking about.
Like, for example, when a cell phone goes off next to a computer screen. The stuff on the screen gets kind of fuzzy and starts acting funny, right? Huh?
Huh? Computer?
It's like when you use the dryer next to the TV and the screen starts looking weird. Huh?
Oh, yes, the TV does do that. Oh, so that's what you're talking about.
I guess that would be because of static electricity, but why would they be next to each other in the first place? And it's probably CRTs or whatever. She seems amazingly happy at being able to understand this. So the room you were in... that's not good. So the room you were in when that interference to the transceiver happened. There's gotta be something there that was sending out very strong radio waves, pal. Something like a listening device or something. Oh. Hey, speaking of that, where were you when it happened?
We were in Mr. Corda's room, the scene of the murder.
What? That's it, I'm going to sneak into the precinct and get a bug sweeper. I'll meet you at the crime scene later, alright, pal? Oh, wait, gumshoe. Oh, yeah, baby, it's investigating time. I'm on fire, pal. My fingers are itching to go. Yeah.
We should get going too, Mr. Nick.
Alright, let's go. Let's just back to where I was. March 22nd, Gatewater Hotel, Corda's hotel room. Hey, you're finally here, pal. Sorry to keep you waiting.
Do you have the bug sweeper?
Oh, well, you see. I got busted trying to sneak in, pal. And suddenly I'm staring at the precinct doors. From the outside, I mean. So, yeah, I couldn't get one of the police bug sweepers. What do you mean you couldn't get one? We need that item.
Hey, calm down, pal. I didn't say I didn't get one, just not the places.
Wow, so this is a bug sweeper.
Looks a little broken.
Hey, this was made when I was in elementary school, pal.
Oh, by who?
Me, of course. Seeing this sure brings back memories. Hey, don't look down on it, pal. Sure looks a little beat up. But I put my heart and soul into building this puppy here.
Your heart and soul?
It'll work. Trust me, pal. He'll do the job. But you can't set the sensitivity. So it's going to beep at anything that gives off electromagnetic waves.
But isn't it better that way?
Well, anyway, since I brought it all this way, I might as well give it a whirl. Right, pal?
I'm getting that sinking feeling again.
Okay, now I'll tell you how to use this baby. There's a listening device or some sort of bug hidden in this room, pal.
So we're going to find it, right?
Right. Now first, let's turn the sweeper on. Next, move the sweeper around the room to give it a real thorough look-see, pal. Looky-see. The sweeper will let you know how strong the signal is picking up, so keep an eye on it, okay? Once you find something that's giving off a lot of radio waves, press space to lock onto it. There's a lot of things here that's going to give off radio waves. So let's take a good look at anything and everything that seems suspicious, okay, pal? Alright, I'm going to go stand outside and keep an eye out. Give me a yell if you find the bug. Got it, pal? Okay. I mean, here's a phone.
Cell phone. Nope, no bugs here.
A cell phone.
What? Don't tell me you don't know what a cell phone is.
I'm sorry, I've never seen one before.
Now that she mentions it, my cell phone couldn't get any reception while I was staying in Crime Village. Pearls has never lived outside that village, so... Well, I guess I can't say it's impossible to live without one.
The lamp? Lamp, check. Listening device, nope.
There are a lot of lamps in this room, aren't there, Mr. Nick?
Yeah.
And they're all on. You shouldn't do that, Mr. Nick. Don't you know that's wasteful?
Yeah, I'll be more conscientious from now on. Sorry. Oh, the phone is the most common place for a listening device, I'd say. But let's take the receiver apart first before we get ahead of ourselves here.
Wow, you know a lot about electronics, don't you, Mr. Nick?
Yeah, I know tons, especially when it comes to taking them apart. It's my specialty. I'll leave the fixing part up to Gumshoe.
So, is there a listening device in there?
No, I really thought it had to be in the phone, too. Weird robot dog. Bear.
Oh, what a lovely bear.
This must be one of those fancy bear-shaped toy robots.
It's a robot? It's a real robot?
Yeah, it's a real one.
Mr. Nick,
Yes?
how many horsepowers is it? How many horsies?
Horsies? Well, look, it's a bear, so, lamp check, listening device, nope.
There are a lot of lamps in this room, aren't there?
Okay. They're all on. Turn them off. Television. Don't really think the listening device is in the TV of all places.
Looks like the TV was left on, and it's now showing an old samurai movie.
Yeah, this channel plays all sorts of international movies, as well as domestic ones.
No, every time I watch one of those little movies, I always think, wow, these Japanese stars are really good at English.
Yeah.
When I grow up, I want to study Japanese.
I should probably keep my mouth shut here and not destroy your dream. Radio.
There doesn't seem to be anything giving off radio waves there, Mr. Nick. Keep a careful eye on the bug sweeper and let's try again.
Sweeper isn't exactly the best. I'll make do with what you have, right? No, I wasn't on it properly.
The radio is on and playing something. Oh, it's Kids Question Corner.
Professor, why is the Earth round?
Yes, why is it, Mr. Nick?
Why don't you listen to the radio program a little more, Pearls? Okay. Bears.
This is a refrigerator, right?
I really don't think the listening device is in something like this.
Because it's filled with nothing but healthy vegetable juices, right?
Yeah, sure. What does that have to do with listening devices? Some sort of...
Oh, the water in this hot water pot has run out. I'll go get more water for it.
Okay, sounds good. Looks like she's forgotten all about looking for the listening device. Coffee.
What's this? It sort of looks like a hot water pot, but...
Oh, well, it's kind of like a hot water pot, I guess. But instead of hot water, coffee comes out.
Really? This pot can do that? Is there a pot that orange juice comes out of?
I don't think there's anything like that, Pearls. Sorry. Big bear. More bears. Laptop. So listening device in that notebook computer, huh?
What's a notebook computer?
Do you know what a notebook is?
Yes, it's a small book with paper you can write on, so...
Well, that thing is like a notebook, in a way. It's basically a small laptop.
Mr. Nick, what's a laptop?
The TV's remote control. Doesn't look like the listening devices in here.
So I was thinking, I wonder if a TV remote works on other things, like... Could I make you change your expressions like the TV channels? Zap!
Hey! But if I could... Oh, the people I would give this the old mute button to. Well, I don't think it's going to work on me. Why don't we try it on Maya tomorrow, okay?
Okay.
Hair dryer. You have a dryer. Nothing unusual here, I think.
A dryer? Oh, if you use it next to a TV, it'll make the screen look all weird, right?
Yeah.
And when that happens, it's called electromagnetic interference, right?
Hey, good memory, Pearls.
I will never forget it for the rest of my life.
Something.
Wow, there's a really delicious loaf of bread in here.
Why is there just a bread maker on the floor? Looks like it's been on the keep warm all this time since the murder.
Well, Mr. Scruffy Detective always says got to keep the trail and crime scene warm.
I think the keep warm in this case is a little more metaphorical. Well, it certainly looks like an alarm clock.
What's wrong? Why do you look troubled?
Just can't imagine the listening device being inside this alarm clock. It just, sort of reminded me of something that happened a long time ago.
Oh.
Well, anyway, it looks like the listening device isn't in here. What's this?
What's this?
It's a small video camera. No listening device in this gizmo.
Everyone's trying to make everything smaller and smaller lately, aren't they, Mr. Nick?
That's what it seems like.
But I want to grow bigger and bigger.
Well, eating only vegetables isn't going to help you there. You have to eat meat, too. It's almost certainly in one of these bears, right? This one? You sure it's not in here? It certainly looks like an alarm clock. You don't care. Calculator? No, I can't actually reach the calculator. Guitar case. Cosmetics. Another bear. Looked at that already. Here's another bear. You put it in the juice. Sonic? Lamp, listening device, no. A lot of lamps. Everyone turned all the lamps on. Oh, the listening device isn't in the air conditioner.
Ah, yuck, this air filter is covered in dust and dirt.
Yeah.
Come on, Mr. Nick, let's wash it.
Wonder if being a neat freak makes even the tiniest dust bunny look colossal.
What?
Oh, nothing. I must have missed something. I looked at that. I looked at this. I looked at this. Watch doesn't matter. I looked at that. Look at that. This big bear, huge, massive.
This is just a giant stuffed teddy bear, right? It's the biggest one I've ever seen.
Hey, so did you guys find it yet? The listening device, I mean.
No, not yet, but this bear's eyes.
Let's see. Perfectly normal stuffed bear with some really strong radio waves. Sounds like you found the device to me, pal. Let's dig this big fella's eye out and see what we got.
No, you can't. Such a violent act. Ugh. No.
So that's miniature camera. Looks like there's more. There's a transmitter and a timer. What mitter? Transmitter, pal. That's a normal word.
Oh, is it more of that high-tech stuff?
So this tiny thing is a camera. Yep, it's a pinhole CDC camera, pal. CCD. CCD camera, pal. It's a small, high-grade video camera, mostly used in security systems. So it's a video camera. It runs out of battery, which comes with it in a set. But there's no videotape in this camera. This is only the camera part here, pal. The tape recorder with the tape inside is somewhere else.
Somewhere else?
Footage is changed into radio waves and it's sent to that recorder.
So it's sort of like a TV broadcast, isn't it?
Hey, you know, you're right. Spy camera added the court record, set to record the victim's room from 8 p.m. for 1 hour. It was running at the time of the murder. Interesting. So, what's a transmitter? It's a device that sends the footage the camera took to a specific destination. It's like a video version of a listening device, pal. Looks like it's attached to a small clock-like thing. Oh, that's a timer, pal. You can set it to turn the camera on and record at a certain time with it.
You can set it for a certain time?
Yep, let's see. This looks like it was set to start at 8 p.m. and go for 1 hour. 8 p.m.? That was the time the award ceremony ended. There's no date set, so it's been recording every night, I guess.
Mr. Detective, how long has this bear been here?
I'm pretty sure it's been here since the night of the murder.
And then maybe...
Maybe this camera caught the murder on tape. What? And if you think about the angle the bear is at, it's bound to have a clear shot of the whole crime, pal. Transmitter added the court record, changes the footage taken by the spy camera into radio waves and transmits the data.
So there was a camera in this bear's eye.
And it was disguised as a present. And I'm sure it was here on the night of the murder, pal. It's pretty big, so it stands out pretty well in my mind. But Who gave Mr. Corda this present?
I don't know, pal. But this means that someone out there's got a video of what happened here that night.
Isn't there any way we can find out who that person is?
It's impossible, pal. Radio waves can be sent almost anywhere, so there's no real way to find out.
Oh.
Is there really no way to find out? Stuffed bear added to the court record. The spy camera was set in its right eye, found in the victim's room.
I got it.
What?
Hey, pal, let me borrow this mini camera for a bit.
What are you going to do?
I'm going to go around to the electronic shops and see if I can find out who bought this. But that's impossible. I mean, it's already 9 p.m. Leave it to me. You would have to search all night. I'll find your man, pal.
Spy camera and transmitter given to Detective Gumshoe.
Oh yeah, baby. It's investigating time. I'm on fire, pal. My fingers are itching to go. Yeah.
He's gone.
Yeah.
But Mr. Scruffy Detective sure is a nice man. He's pushing himself so hard, all for Mystic Maya's sake.
It's a mystery how you always manage to do things in the most inefficient ways, right? Ugh. You'll have to excuse me. I heard your conversation just now. Edgeworth, what are you doing here? A rescue team has been created and deployed. I can't say I'm optimistic, but we have to move forward, one step at a time. I see. Thanks. Don't thank me yet. We still have to find her. So there was a spy camera hidden inside the stuffed animal, huh? You're one lucky man, right? Huh? Do you know the stuffed bear, little girl?
I have no idea.
Of course not. The maker of this bear is a very expensive luxury brand from overseas. It's completely handmade, and only a small number of these are exported here. What? The camera and transmitter that Scatterbrain Detective took with him are dead ends. Things like those can be bought anywhere. However, this bear is different. By tracking how it got into this country, the bear can tell us who the buyer is.
Can you really do that? Mr. Nick, can he really?
Well, I guess so. It's 9 p.m. Think I can still make it in time? I'll be taking this for now. I'm sure you have other things you have to do. Stuffed bear snatched up by Edgeworth. See you soon, Wright? Wait! What? Why are you doing this? I have no interest in explaining myself to someone who cannot comprehend. But besides that, right? Until court reconvenes tomorrow, you should consider yourself. You should concern yourself with this question: who was the person that murdered Juan Corda? A real killer. Do you really still think it was Adrian Andrews? To be honest, I don't know anymore. You still have a little time left. Find the truth, right? Everything begins with the truth. Juan Corda's real killer. Miss Andrews' past. The kidnapper whose sole condition is an acquittal from strong guard. And this card. Shelley the killer. Maya, the only way I can save you now is to find all the answers to this case tonight. I don't understand what your real intentions are, Edgeworth. But as you said, all I can do now is find the truth. To be continued. Save progress, yes. And just jump right back into where it was. March 22nd, 9:14 p.m., Gatewater Hotel, Corrida's hotel room.
It's past 9 p.m. already, isn't it? I wonder if Mr. Edgeworth has already found Mystic Maya.
These things take time. I'd say probably not. The police are professionals, Pearls. They'll find her, so don't you worry. And if we can win a not guilty verdict tomorrow, then everything will be okay.
You're right.
So the real person who killed Mr. Corrido was...
That assassin, Mr. Shelley the Killer, right?
And the card Miss Andrews found at the crime scene seems to be proof of that. But if that's the case, then a new question comes to mind. Who was the one who hired the killer to begin with? Who's his client?
You mean who asked for the murder?
That person didn't want to dirty their own hands in blood. But whoever this client is, they're still a killer.
Who could have hired the assassin? Do you think it was Miss Andrews?
I wonder. But if she was the client, then why go through the effort to stab the knife in the corpse herself?
But if Miss Andrews wasn't the client, then no, it can't be.
Matt on guard himself.
If Mr. On Guard really did hire the assassin,
Then he's not innocent at all. Far from it, he would be guilty of the crime.
but it can't be Mr. On Guard, right? I mean, when we first talked with him,
Mr. On Guard, I'd like to ask you one more question. Did you kill Mr. Juan Corda? Alright, just so we're clear, dude. I didn't kill anyone. That includes Juan Corda, okay? I didn't see any Cyclops at that time. Actually, that reminds me.
do you remember something, Mr. Nick?
Yeah, something Miss Andrews said at the trial today. She said something interesting.
So what is this interesting thing?
Oh, that's right. You didn't hear it, did you, Pearls? Wanted to bet everything on the Jam Ninja this year. And if he lost the Grand Prix, he was going to make sure Matt was going down with him. That's what he thought, anyway. It looked like somehow Juan had in his hands a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed.
Mr. On Guard's secret. What is the secret?
I don't know yet. But for now, let's think of it this way. Mr. Cordo was going to reveal the secret. That means Mr. On Guard had plenty of motive to have Mr. Corda silenced. Which means we have to meet with Mr. On Guard. There's no way around it now. Visiting hours are closed right now, though. March 22nd, Gatewater Hotel hallway.
Wow, it's really getting late, isn't it, Mr. Nick?
Yeah, it's past 9 p.m. already. But we still have some things to prepare for tomorrow's trial. There's still the matter of this secret Mr. Corda held about Mr. On Guard. And Miss Andrews' real intentions. Those are two things I must know tonight.
But aren't visiting hours over at the detention center?
I'm sure we'll think of something, Pearls. Don't you worry. March 22nd, Gatewater Hotel, Walla Hall. Hey, wait!
What is it, whippersnapper? All I know is nothing that has anything to do with you is ever good. Like just now, I was handed this strange device for who knows what reason. I was told to use it to search the whole hotel.
That's the bug sweeper, isn't it? The one Gumshoe made.
I don't know. Frankly, I don't care. But the request came from Edgepoo, so...
Edgeworth.
And he said...
If you feel angry, direct your anger at that unsophisticated lawyer.
So I'm going to feel free to direct all my anger towards you.
Ugh. Gee, thanks a bundle, Edgeworth. What a pal you are.
This is absolutely top secret, so you'd better keep it to yourselves. I heard they found a spy camera hidden in one of the presents.
Very interesting.
Sure it was, you know. To catch poor Juan in the middle of a scandalous meeting.
Scandalous? What's that?
It means, well, you know, that gossip that's been going around my dear Juan.
Oh, you mean that thing about Miss Andrews? But I'm sure she must have had some reason for getting close to Mr. Corda.
I'll let you in another secret, young'un. I know who planted that spy camera. It's that obnoxious puffy-haired photographer girl, the nerve of some people. Spying on people by herself, as if I wouldn't want to see it for myself, too.
Wow, the alien actually admitted her true intentions for a change.
I don't know what you're thinking exactly, but I can tell it's nothing good.
I didn't say anything.
So you want to know about Juan and that manager, right? Actually, as I hear it, they were something of a refreshing pair, those two.
Oh?
I tell you, Juan really welcomed that manager with open arms, I heard.
That manager? Who are you talking about?
You don't know? That manager woman Juan had. It's a shame she killed herself, though.
Oh, you're talking about Miss Celeste Inpax, Miss Andrews' mentor, right?
Yes, that's the one. That Celeste girl. She was supposed to get married, you know?
Married? You mean to Mr. Corda?
Really, young kids today don't know anything, do you? That girl Celeste killed herself. That girl Celeste killed herself 3 days after their marriage announcement.
3 days after their marriage announcement? What is it?
Why would Miss Impax want to kill herself? She was going to get married.
Well, that's because she was thrown away, you see, by Juan.
What?
But they were going to get married, right? They promised each other, right?
They had a grand announcement session, but 3 days later, Juan suddenly canceled their marriage.
Is that true?
It was in the weekly magazines.
But why? Why did he do that?
It was not in the magazines, unfortunately.
I see. That night, after Juan called off the wedding, that manager, Celeste, killed herself. How terrible.
I wonder what happened between those two.
March 22nd, Gatewater Hotel lobby. And that night, there must have been at least a few hundred people here. I guess the police are done with their questioning and investigating. Looks like things here in the lobby have finally calmed down. Go back here. March 22nd, on Guard Mansion, living room. Looks like no one is around.
What happened to that person with the stuffed teddy face?
Oh, she must be that butler with the stitches in his face.
Shoo! Oh, there you are. I guess you're still awake, huh, Shoo? Come on, let's play.
Wonder if that butler, Mr. Doe, is already asleep or not. Giant bicycle flying through the air. Can't fly. Okay. Sort of figured he'd want to investigate some more. There's another door over there. Shouldn't go there. There's a secret. You have to find the secret. Small door. With a cat. You can't go in. Maybe that's not actually where. Helpful. March 22nd, Wright and Cole offices.
It doesn't look like Mr. Scruffy Detective's here.
Well, he's out there with that camera asking around at all the electronics stores.
Then I'll make some salad for him for dinner.
Looks like Pearls really appreciates what Gumshoe is doing for us.
Mr. Nick,
Yes?
where's the lettuce?
I don't think I've ever bought lettuce before.
Aw, I guess I have to give up on making a salad then.
Guess the lack of lettuce is kind of a problem. Okay. March 22nd, Detention Center Visitors Room. Visiting hours ended a few hours ago. Looks like we're not going to get a chance to talk with Mr. On Guard tonight.
But isn't what we have to ask very important?
Yeah, but I don't think that matters to the guard. March 22nd, Police Station Criminal Affairs Department.
It feels sort of tense in here, doesn't it, Mr. Nick?
Yeah, it does. I wonder if something happened. You're Mr. On Guard's lawyer, right? Yes, sir. Well, we finally found just the person we've been looking for. A real decisive witness. A decisive witness? You mean for the On Guard case? We're taking the witness statement right now. Gotta hand it to Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, gotta hand it to Mr. Edgeworth. I see. What's Edgeworth up to now?
Who is this witness?
I think you know this person quite well, Mr. Lawyer.
Mr. Nick?
Between the kidnapper's demand and now this, I can't see any way to win here. Oh yeah, Mr. Edgeworth wanted me to tell you something. He did? Even though visiting hours are long over at the detention center, he wanted me to grant you special permission, so there you go.
What?
I've already called them, so they know. Go on, go talk to your heart's content. Thank you very much.
This is such good news, Mr. Nick.
Go talk to your heart's content. Sounds like the police are pretty sure they have tomorrow's trial in the bag. March 22nd, Detention Center Visitors Room. I'm sure they must have transferred Miss Andrews here by now. So that means that both Mr. On Guard and Miss Andrews are in the detention center. Now then, whose story do I want to hear? Blanket fell. Okay. Well, let's start with her then. Oh, it's you. I'm sorry to be visiting at such a late hour, but there are a few questions I absolutely have to ask you tonight. Me? I thought your client was Matt. I'm sure Miss Andrews knows something. She can't be clueless about this secret Mr. Court had on Mr. On Guard. I'd like to ask you about Matt On Guard, if you don't mind. Mr. Wright, you still don't know, do you? The real him, I mean. You seem to bear a lot of resentment toward Mr. On Guard. If that's the case, then why did you become his manager? And why would you become intimate with his rival? That has nothing to do with this case. Nothing. About Miss Celestine Pax. I had finally put her death behind me. And now, thanks to you, it's all come back to the surface. I'm sorry. Yes, I was shocked by her suicide. It's true that when I heard the rumor that Juan was the one who had hidden her suicide note, I began to draw close to him. I wanted to get her suicide note back, and to burn it. You wanted to burn it? But why? I didn't want it to spread, just like another piece of gossip. But I never held any murderous intent toward Juan. I would never do something so stupid. Suicide note, huh? I wonder what it said. Why did you try to frame Mr. On Guard? It's simple, because he's the killer, that's why. Isn't it the duty of every good citizen to inform the police?
But there had to be another way.
The police are excellent at doing their job, so they'd figure it out, right? Yes, they're so good that they couldn't figure out the real truth behind Celeste's death.
Miss Andrews.
Well, I know you're not the type of person who to do something without a reason. So please, tell me why you did what you did. Couldn't figure out the truth behind your death. So please, tell me why you did what you did. Revenge.
Huh? Did you say something just now?
A psych lock, huh? Don't you understand yet? You're not my lawyer. To be honest, you're more like my enemy.
But
I'm sure I just heard Miss Andrews say revenge. You wanna look at objects? Look at this thing. It was near Juan's dead body. I noticed it when I went to fill the glass. And then when I realized Juan was dead, I completely panicked. That's when I must have unconsciously picked this card up and put it into my pocket. As for why, I simply don't know. You know, there was only one thought running through my head at that time. With this, I can finally expose Matt's true nature to the world. His true nature? I wonder why she's saying that, but not telling me what his true nature is. If it were me, I think I'd be happy to finally get that kind of thing off my chest. Same thing. So there was a nickel samurai costume inside of this case, correct? Yes, there was. I even personally carried it to there from the studio. I always thought it was such a childish thing to dress up and wear a costume like that. I never thought it would, but I never thought that I would wind up using it myself that night. I'd like to ask you about this. I told you I hate trifling matters. It's a waste of time to show me things that are of no relevance to me. This is the first time I've been shut down this badly. Okay. I was the one who organized the whole press conference. Juan wanted to deal the most damage possible to Matt's career. And that's why he was killed. It's quite simply a story of cause and effect, yes? I think I should save before doing that, because if I recall, the health carries over. Like, okay, what we got? Well, I frame him. Can you please tell me why you framed Mr. On Guard for the murder? I've already told you countless times it's because I thought Matt was the killer. No, that's not it. I know you have a personal reason to dislike Mr. On Guard. Miss Andrews, you may think I didn't hear it, but I know you said something earlier. You said revenge. So you're saying I was taking my revenge out on Matt, and that's why? What an absurd idea. I don't have anything to want to take revenge for. Miss Andrews, a woman who lives by being dependent on other people. There is something or someone in her past that would make her take revenge. I mean, it's definitely that girl, but do I have the details for it? The details to back that up? I should probably just do it after I talk to the other guy. I don't think I have enough evidence yet. I should investigate and gather more clues before I try again. How do I get the other guy in here, actually? Can I ask you? This guard monitors the visitor's room, sleeping, standing up. The night's pretty long, and he probably got tired. And I hope he doesn't fall over. Okay, that doesn't help. Smile, you're on candid camera. Okay. Maybe if I leave and come back. Now then, whose story do I want to hear? Let's hear from you then.
Dude, it's Mr. Wright. I hope you can get me off the hook tomorrow. I'm counting on you.
I hope so too. Edgeworth just dropped a bombshell on me by saying that one Cordo was killed by an assassin, and that the assassin's client is this man out on guard.
What's wrong?
Mr. On Guard, there is something I must know with 100% certainty.
You seem kind of different. You're totally not like your usual lawyer dude self.
About the press conference.
I mean the one where Juan was gonna dress up as the Nickel Samurai.
Yeah, I heard a little more about it from Miss Andrews. It looked like somehow Juan had in his hands a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed. Could you please fill me in on what the secret is? Please? Goodness. I knew this was coming.
Mr. Nick, don't tell me.
Cyclops.
You said a secret, right? But I don't have any idea what it is. Do you, dude? Okay.
Do you know about Mr. Corda and Miss Andrews' relationship?
Well, it's all over the tabloids, dude. But I don't know any of the details, if that's what you mean. Look, how many times do I have to tell you? I don't care what Juan did with his life.
Miss Andrews, she had a purpose in mind when she started seeing Mr. Corda. Her mentor was Mr. Corda's manager. And Miss Andrews was going to get Miss Celeste Impact's suicide note from him.
Celeste?
Does that jog any memories?
Dude, I suddenly just got totally hungry. You for pizza? My treat.
Mr. Nick, what's a pizza? Is it a kind of pea, like green peas?
Yeah. Let's go eat one later, okay? I got cut off by the pizza dude at the shop.
That's too bad.
Oh, how about we get our minds off this topic and talk about something else, okay?
A strong guard. You connected to Miss Impact's suicide in some way? Please take a look at this. I know it may not seem important to you.
Well, if it's not important, then I'd rather be in bed. If I don't get my 12 hours beauty sleep, my skin's gonna wrinkle up like a prune, dude.
You know, he's right, Mr. Nick. Your skin's kind of drying up here and there.
I swear after this case is over, I'm going to get lots and lots of sleep. His signature item was...
Oh, his signature item was guitar. Ha! dude? What kind of ninja carries a guitar?
I'm not someone who would know.
Dude, it's such a kid thing to do. I mean, just my opinion and all.
Isn't your show a kid show too?
You don't care. Can you not do this whole animation while I'm trying to skip your dialogue because it's useless? That Adrian. I never thought she'd go this far to frame me for the crime. I mean, what does she have against me, dude? What does she have against me? Dude, I don't get it.
That's something I would like to know too. Do you have any ideas at all? Even the slightest clue?
Well, what? Me? Don't be silly, Mr. Lawyer, dude. How am I supposed to know something like that?
Miss Strongard?
Dude, I know I asked you to be my lawyer and all, but I don't think I have to tell you anything and everything.
What do you mean by that?
Just means I don't have to tell you anything and everything, dude.
About this.
Mr. Nick, you can't.
Uh-huh.
Miss Andrews said she doesn't want anyone to know about that, remember?
Well, what's that?
Oh, this, nothing. It's nothing really. I'm kind of scared to show him this card.
What's wrong, dude?
Oh, so about this picture card. Ever seen this before?
Nope, never saw it before in my life, dude.
I don't think he's lying, or is he? And again, it looked like he gasped just now. Maybe I'm seeing things. We'll see what it says, but I probably have to do her thing first. That secret. Now, let's hear what the secret of yours is. What if Mr. Korda had been successful in his plan? What would he have disclosed?
I told you before, dude, I don't know. I don't know anything about Juan, okay? Look, Mr. Wright, I can keep on saying it until I'm blue in the face, but I totally didn't pay Juan any attention the whole time that night. I mean, come on. I was in the middle of a nap.
Don't lie to me.
Huh?
I know you paid close attention to Mr. Korda, especially on that night.
Okay.
That definitely sounds like asking for something I do not have. Maybe poking around some other places more would help. Can I go back to your house and go to, like, the other rooms?
Nothing stands out here.
Okay. I guess not. We'll just deal with, Andrews then. Oh, but first, something here. March 22nd, Police Station, Criminal Affairs Department. Oh, Mr. Wright, please, you have to help me. Who is this? Uh-oh. Mr. Powers, what are you doing here?
What happened? Why are you here?
You see, I got roped into this somehow.
What?
Now I'm going to testify at tomorrow's trial. So the decisive witness is Mr. Powers. I was talking with a detective until a little while ago. I was on my way home. And all of a sudden, you there. You're under arrest. I was brought back here. Oh. I said my face and whole self in general looks suspicious or something. Well, I guess I can see how they thought you looked suspicious. I'm just a normal guy on an exercise show for kids. Is that a crime? So, about this testimony you're giving, what are you going to talk about? I really don't know yet. It sounds like I saw something pretty important from what they tell me. You saw something important? What was it? Oh, well, the detective told me not to talk about it. Can't tell anyone, and especially not that lawyer, he said.
Who do you think that lawyer the detective was talking about?
I'm going to take a wild guess and say it's me. Yeah, you got it.
Mr. Nick. Mystic Maya and myself are your only two allies in this world, but it's alright.
Ouch. I don't really have a lot of friends, do I? This is going to do a lot of damage to Matt, you know? Because he's got that refreshing like a spring breeze image going. What is he really like? Well, let's see. Matt's always been kind of a player with women. He would never really turn a pretty face away, if you know what I mean. He'd always say, if it's just a game to justify himself.
What? How horrible! That's unforgivable!
Oh, sorry, didn't mean to offend you. You know, he said once that there's only one person in the world who won't swoon over me. One person who wouldn't swoon over him. His manager, you know, Miss Adrian Andrews. Why is Mr. Powers suddenly looking kind of energetic? Oh, you see, I'm actually a sucker for gossip. I mean, celebrities in their world have this dazzling sort of image, right? Dazzling sort of image, but aren't you part of that dazzle, Mr. Powers? Oh, I'm more of a hairy, sweaty, smelly, brutish kind of guy, you see. It's okay, really. I get to hear plenty of gossip about a lot of other stars around me as things happen. Well, that's true. Oh, hey, so did you hear about this yet? About Miss Andrews' mentor and her suicide? You mean Miss Impax?
We heard something about how her wedding was cancelled.
Wild thing to bring up out of nowhere. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I thought about it a little the other day, about that mysterious death. Hey, Mr. Wright, why don't you ask me about that? Go on, go ahead. Mr. Powers is so charged up his skin is practically glowing with electricity. Hey, so have you heard this? Celeste left a suicide note. And they say that Juan went and hid it. We heard about that in court today. There wasn't any actual proof that she left a note. Well, this is what I think. I think that something bad was written on that note. Something bad for Juan, that is.
Something bad for Mr. Corda.
Why do you figure so? Well, before she died, Celeste talked with a few of her friends. And she said, it looks like I got caught up with a truly insidious man. A truly insidious man? Did she mean Mr. Corda by that? Well, there's no one else that fits the bill, right? That would be reason enough for him to hide the suicide note. I see. Well, that's some good info, thank you. You're welcome. Mr. On guard and Miss Andrews, they're both in the detention center right now. There's still things I don't understand or know about, I'm sure. I have to get the two of them to tell me everything. Oh. The phone.
Mr. Nick, your phone.
Hey, that's the Steel Samurai's theme song, isn't it? I don't like the sound of this ringtone right now. It sounds kind of ominous. Yeah, I know. Hello?
We're in trouble now, pal. I'll be back at the office really soon.
What's wrong?
Something really unexpected just happened. Mr. Edgeworth,
Edgeworth?
Anyway, hurry up and get back to the office, pal. I don't know what's going on anymore. It's no good.
Hello? He got cut off.
What's going on, Mr. Nick?
Gumshoe said we need to go back to the office right away.
Then we should hurry back.
I'm scared to go back.
What are you talking about? Mr. Nick, pull yourself together.
Maybe it'll be good news. Somehow I doubt that. Well, sounds like we should head back there then. March 22nd, Wright and Cole offices.
What took you so long, pal? Mr. Edgeworth couldn't stick around forever and had to go.
Well, what happened?
We got him. We know who brought that spy camera.
This quickly?
And the spare's what gave them away, pal.
Bear.
I figured it out, pal. I figured that we should have just been looking into the bear instead of the camera.
But wasn't it Mr. Edgeworth that...
Pearls. And go on. There's only one person who bought one of those bears who's related to this crime.
Who is it? Who would be so rude as to spy on another person in their room?
Matt on guard.
Huh?
Matt on guard. Your client, that's who, pal.
And here I thought things couldn't get any worse. Are you sure you heard right? That the person who bought the spare was...
I heard it from the department store clerk, department store clerk, pal. This is the credit card receipt for the purchase. It's for $3,800, pal. That's an exact match to the price of that stuffed bear.
Receipt? That's all you have?
That's not just the receipt, pal. The store clerk said so himself. He told me. I'm sure I sold the bear to Mr. On Guard. I mean, the clerk even got Mr. On Guard's autograph out of it, pal. So I'm sure the person that bought the stuffed bear was Mr. On Guard himself.
My sight is failing me. This can't be. Credit card receipt added to the court record. Receipt for $3,800. Proof On Guard bought a stuffed bear identical to the one in evidence. So what about the spy camera we found?
Oh, that was a dead man, pal. I mean, you can get this kind of thing from anywhere. But for now, I guess I can give these back to you to file away into evidence.
Spy camera, transmitter, and stuffed bear refiled into the court record. Cool.
I know you don't want to give up, pal.
I never thought... I didn't think it was possible. The person who put the spy camera in Juan Corda's room was Matt On Guard.
Why would Mr. On Guard do something like this?
I bet it was to catch Miss Andrews and Mr. Corda in one of their rendezvous.
I bet is not good enough for me. I have to know the absolute truth behind this camera.
Are you going to see him? Mr. On Guard, I mean.
Yes.
I'm scared, Mr. Nick. I wonder what we will find out next.
I'm scared myself, but I have to put on a good face for Pearls. Matt On Guard, what in the world have you done?
Oh. You're working really late, you know? It's already past 10 p.m., dude.
I think it's time you told me the truth.
Relax. Don't you know that ignorance is bliss? But if you really want to know, let's talk. Save.
was thinking I'd try to do Anders first, but then this guy was just here. Not secret. Now, let's hear what this secret of yours is. What if Mr. Korda had been successful in his plan? What would he have disclosed?
I told you before, dude, I don't know. I don't know anything about Juan, okay? Look, Mr. Wright, I can keep saying it until I'm blue in the face, but I totally didn't pay Juan any attention the whole time that night. I mean, come on. I was in the middle of a nap.
Don't lie to me. Huh? I know you paid close attention to Mr. Korda, especially on that night. Supposed to be the camera. Someone used this camera to secretly film Mr. Korda's room the night of the murder.
Secretly film? What?
And then sent the images the camera took with this transmitter.
Wow, but dude, where was the camera you're talking about hidden? Bear.
The spy camera was hidden in this bear's eye. A bear that was supposed to be a present from a fan.
I guess Juan had a few of those kinds of fans too, huh, dude?
Actually, I wouldn't say this bear was a present from a fan.
You sure, dude? Who else could it be from?
The person who gave this bear to Mr. Korda was...
Okay. It's you.
Mr. On Guard, don't you know this bear from somewhere?
I don't think I've ever met Mr. Bear before, dude.
Aw, but he says he knows you. How could you forget such a great friend?
What else did the bear tell you?
He says the one who put the camera in his eye was you, Mr. On Guard.
If I didn't know how you work in court, I'd think I was in some serious trouble. Come on, this is all a joke, right, dude? You're just pulling my leg.
Looks like you're not ready to give up your secret yet.
Well, do you have any proof you want to show me first?
Here's proof that it was you who put the camera inside the bear.
See.
I have here one credit card receipt, Mr. On Guard. It's from when you bought that stuffed bear.
Dude, all you can tell from this is that I spent $3,800. I go by that department store all the time, okay? This $3,800. This could be the toothbrush I bought that one time.
A $3,800 toothbrush.
It's ivory. It's got elephant hair for bristles.
Ew.
Elephant hair. Is that what people use nowadays?
Anyway, the store clerk clearly remembers you and your purchase. After all, you even gave him an autograph, did you not?
Dude, you should have said that earlier. So can I ask you one thing?
Yes?
You're my lawyer, right, dude? So if you are, then why are you looking into stuff like that?
Because if I don't know the truth, I can't help you.
Sounds more like stupid lawyer talk to me. Hey, let's stop talking about this, okay?
No, not yet. I haven't asked why you set the camera up yet. And what your secret is, of course. It would be strictly confidential.
So, what are you going to do now?
I'm going to find out what I want to know, because I must. The reason you hid this camera in Mr. Korda's room and filmed it in secret is... So it'd be... Oh. Okay. Mr. On Guard?
Dude, how about you take that bear home with you and talk to it? sure Mr. Bear will talk with you about as much as I will, which is not at all.
Mr. Nick.
If you push yourself anymore, your soul will shatter. Please calm down, collect your thoughts, and try again.
Ugh, made too many mistakes. Oh, it just kicks you out. Interesting. Okay. Next plan is, I don't know, accuse him of hiring an assassin, I guess. I didn't want to jump right to do that. I guess I can just... Okay. Bad. Oh, there's a tiny piece of health left. Interesting. Camera. Look at it. Volleyball, you can't go over there. Volleyball, that's not a place for you to be. There's a basket there for a reason. Princess, stop! Don't go back there! Behind my monitor. What are you doing? I don't know the truth, I can't help. The reason you hid this camera in Mr. Corder's room and filmed it in secret is... What is this card? Maybe he doesn't know about this card. This is a certain man's calling card. The man's name is Shelly the Killer. And I'm sure you know of him, don't you?
Shelly the Killer? That's ridiculous. Why would I know some shady scumbag like him?
If you really don't know him, then why are you acting so jumpy all of a sudden? This is it. I'm finally starting to get to the truth. I can't afford to make any more mistakes now. Mr. Matt on guard. I know why you know Mr. the Killer. It's because... since you're the one who set up that camera, that means you knew. You knew exactly what was going to happen in that room. So, how? How would you know something like that? It's because you're his client. That's why. You hired Shelly the Killer to assassinate Mr. Wonkorda. The real mastermind behind this whole murder is you, Matt on guard.
And here I was, trying to be a good boy for you, dude. I thought if you didn't know, you'd be able to do your job without feeling bad. Well, that's what I thought, anyway.
Mr. On Guard, you really did hire...
Hold on a sec. I'm gonna consult myself, okay?
Consult myself?
Well, I guess it's probably about time anyway.
About time for what?
I think it's time for you to meet him now, Mr. Lawyer Dude. Okay. Huh. How do you do, Mr. Lawyer? I'm Matt on guard.
I guess maybe the surfer accent is fake.
How do you do, Mr. Lawyer? I'm Matt on guard.
Where'd you get a big glass of something? Very opaque.
Well done, right, Mr. Wright? I bet it wasn't easy to gather as much information as you have.
You really... So you are Shelley the Killer's client?
You didn't really think I would dirty my own hands in this, did you?
What do you mean?
And that woman, Adrian, was quite brave herself. Trying to stick the crime on me. Didn't think she had it in her. But all I care about is that Juan's dead. Isn't that right, Mr. Lawyer?
You're lying. What a terrible...
It's way past your bedtime, little girl. Go on and let us grown-ups talk about more adult things.
But why? Why did you hide the video camera and...
Weakling soon believes the words of others, just like that pathetic Adrian.
Holly Paw, can you not go behind my monitor? That's covered up so you don't sit there. You have to be somewhere else. You knew about Miss Andrews' secret?
But I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone. Least of all assassins.
What?
Oh, come now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. Don't sit there.
That's not where you go. You can't be there. Yes. What if you sat in my lap? Nope, you don't want to.
That didn't mess up the microphone, did it? I bumped it. Looks fine. I turned our clients into cash cows by holding the sinful deeds over their heads. And a superstar like me, how much do you think I'm worth? Care to guess?
And that's why...
Yes, that's where the video comes in. It's got his face and the crime scene recorded on it, preserved for all of time. With that, I can keep him at bay, and even blackmail him if I want. That's right, that video's my insurance. Isn't that what they call it, Mr. Wright?
Why would you do something so wrong?
Because I'm a grown-up and I can. Good enough an answer for you, little girl? How'd you get a big scar on your face? That was like claw marks.
Why would you kill Mr. Corda?
Because he was about to sling so much dung onto my beautiful public image. Scandals are a little annoying, aren't they?
This is all because of that press conference, isn't it?
If Mr. Corda had been able to give it, then Mr. Unguard's secret would have...
Oh, well, that's what we call taking advantage of the situation, you know. I had no interest in doing it, really, but bit by bit it crept up on me. And then the situation just presented itself perfectly. How beautiful, I thought.
And that's how Mr. Corda ended up dead.
Let me tell you something. I'm not like Adrian. I don't depend on anyone. People are simply things to be used and thrown away. Put on a sweet, innocent face and people swallow anything you feed them. Adrian fell for it. The assassin too. Oh, and how can I forget? Even you fell for it, Mr. Lawyer. Everyone, all working their butts off for me, and on guard. Oh, did that leave you speechless? What a shame. What's wrong with Mr. Lawyer? You've grown awfully quiet.
How could I have been so deceived by you all this time? When we first met, I asked if you had killed Juan Corda. You answered very clearly that you hadn't killed anyone.
Hey, now, I never told you any lies. The person who did the killing was that killer guy, right? All I'm guilty of is taking a catnap in my room.
You killed Mr. Corda.
I dare you to say that in court tomorrow. Oh, but too bad you can't. You're my lawyer after all, aren't you? You can always drop by. You can always drop my case, refuse to represent me. How's that sound? Oh, but you can't, can you? That would be one thing. That would be the one thing you absolutely can't do.
Does this guard just have, like, earplugs in or something? This has been an issue with, like, a couple things here.
Why are you sitting like that? Mystic Maya!
You wouldn't want to test a killer. He's a man of his word, so I hear. You could end up getting a certain friend of yours rubbed out if you lose.
You scoundrel.
So if I were you, Mr. Wright, Esquire, I think I would give it my all tomorrow. Scoundrel's a bit of a light word. I would have maybe said bastard, but I think that maybe the game is rated for slightly younger audiences than that. Something like that. Remember, everyone likes a happy win-win resolution.
I'll get you for this.
That's such a cliche phrase. Juan said something just like that, if memory serves. Of course, we all know how things turned out for him, don't we? Good night, Mr. Lawyer.
Maya, what am I supposed to do? And now you finally found it.
No, I was thinking a different thing.
Now you finally found it. The starting line of this case. Edgeworth. I don't care for the horrid atmosphere here. Let's return to the precinct. March 22nd, Police Station, Criminal Affairs Department. Well, right. What are you going to do? If you plan on changing your strategy.
No! Well, he can't do that.
That's right. He's holding Maya hostage. What should I do? That's not something I can answer for you.
Mr. Edgeworth.
Right. Only you can decide where to go from here. 1 year ago, at that time, I didn't truly understand what a prosecutor was. And that is why I had to leave the prosecutor's office. I felt that I couldn't stand in a court of law until I knew what a prosecutor really was. And now, Wright, it's your turn. My turn? What is this thing called a lawyer? What can you do as one? You must find the answer, and you must find it on your own. I'm a lawyer, but to fight for someone who is clearly a killer. Matt on guard, that man is really... It doesn't matter who. Every person deserves a proper defense and a fair trial. Isn't that the basis of our judicial system? Proper defense. What exactly is that? Is that where a lawyer forcibly and blindly gets an acquittal through shouting and trickery? Ironic that you of such people should say such a thing. Isn't that exactly how you have fought for your clients up until now? Well, that may be true, but that's because I believed my clients to be innocent from the bottom of my heart. But if I were to get on guard and acquittal, that isn't a proper defense at all. Hollypaw, you can't sit there. There's a basket specifically to prevent you from sitting there. Are you cold? Do you want my blanket? You can have it. She's trying to sit on the modem. What if I gave you my blanket and I wrapped you up in the blanket and then you had it and weren't cold and weren't on the modem? That can't be comfortable. There's like a basket there. Look at this. Look at this. Sit here. Blanket. Warm. Cozy. See what a good time you're having. No, you're leaving. Don't sit there. What if you were just like in a different room? I became a lawyer because I thought I could save people who were suffering and in pain. But when I look at this mess we're in, I can't even protect the person closest to me. Even if I win the case, I still lose in the end. I just don't know what to do. Right. Would you get a hold of yourself? You have it all wrong. Uh-huh. We aren't some sort of heroes. We're only human, you and I. You want to save someone. That's something easier said than done, wouldn't you say?
That's...
You are a defense attorney. You can't run away from that. You can only fight. That's all you can do. People like you and Franziska von Karma are always using all you have to pin me down. You fight to the very end, even when you know the truth is not with you. But I'm not like you. I can't fight for a false verdict, for a man I clearly know to be guilty. Franziska, she fights for herself. The only thing she fights for is her perfect win record. That's all. And isn't that the same as you? Isn't that why you ran away a year ago? Because your precious win record was destroyed? You were so petty! I see. Now I understand why you despise me so. However, you are mistaken. What do you... Thanks to you, when you sealed off my path to a perfect win record, I began to realize the error of my ways. I realized that things such as a perfect record were meaningless.
What the...
I don't believe you. You saying that is why you left the prosecutor's office? But then why? Why are you here now? The answer to that is something you will find out on your own. I have faith you'll see it before the verdict is read tomorrow. But if you can't, then you will be powerless to change the ending of the story.
Mr. Nick, the transceiver.
I'm sorry for what happened earlier. Now then, Mr. Attorney, do you wager you can obtain an acquittal tomorrow? My. What is the matter, Mr. Attorney? I don't sense usual anger this time. Tell me, please, why are you holding Miss Maya hostage for Mr. On Guard's sake? Why are you doing this for that cold-blooded killer? Right. Please don't misunderstand things. He is my client. Don't toy with me. A man who hires an assassin is just as much of a killer himself. I believe you were asking me for a reason as to why I'm doing what I am. Yeah. This is what I like to call my aftercare.
What the heck is an aftercare?
My name carries a certain amount of honor and dignity, Mr. Attorney. I take great care to ensure that no suspicion falls upon my clients for my handiwork. That is what is called client relations and is a part of an assassin's duty. An assassin's duty? We were unlucky this time. My client was arrested as a suspect. As a result, I did what I had to do to enlist your expert help, Mr. Attorney. And to ensure that you would do everything in your power to the very end. What is your name? I believe I told you once before, however. You did, but my name is the Killer. Shelly the Killer. You're Shelly the Killer. Please keep in mind you do not have much space to maneuver with me. As a killer, I always finish what I set out to do. If you fail to keep up your end of the bargain, Maya! It would be my duty as an assassin to see to it that she receives a nice long nap.
No!
Now then, if you'll excuse me, if someone were to trace the signal back to me, it would be quite troublesome.
Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya!
I don't know what to say. Edgeworth! Did you hear that? Did you hear that? At the end of the transmission. Huh? Oh, that sounded like a cat.
A cat?
It can't be that cat. Can it?
What is it?
I know where Shelley the Killer is holding Maya hostage. Edgeworth, have all police units head for On Guard Mansion immediately. Alright, you hurry over as well then. Don't lose hope yet, Pearls. The fight has only just begun.
Yeah.
March 22nd, On Guard Mansion living room. Maya!
Please answer us! Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya!
We have this area completely surrounded. There's no way for him to escape. Assuming he's still in the area. I can't believe it. That butler. All this time, he was the killer. He and On Guard were working together all this time. I'm sure they'd worked out a contingency plan ahead of time. Look at this.
Oh, it's a figurine of a bear. But there are a lot of cuts in it for some reason.
Figurine added to the court record. A wooden bear-shaped figurine is covered in many thin cuts. A bear? Isn't that more a thing for Mr. Corda? Something like that like this be here. Right, look down. There's a little pet door installed here.
Ah, I'm sure that's for Shu.
Do you think that this came through that little door? This door, it's locked. Well, I'm pretty used to breaking doors down by now. Let's go, Edgeworth. Ugh, there's no one here. From the looks of this room, I would say this is On Guard's private lounge. Look at this, Wright. An antenna for sending and receiving radio signals and a VCR. Check inside the deck. If there's a tape, it would be an important piece of evidence. If we're lucky, it'll have the moment the crime was recorded on it. I'm sorry, but the tape deck is empty. There's no tape to be found.
No.
But there's no mistake that someone used this to record something. It looks like someone took the tape and we're looking for. It looks like someone took the tape we're looking for and escaped with it. It's On Guard's computer. Maya, why couldn't you use this to get help? Isn't there like another door in this room somewhere? You can't see it from here, but like you have eyes.
Mr. Nick, where's the power switch?
Oh, I get it. So that's what happened. She couldn't find the power switch. It's a very small table, but we could barely squeeze 3 pearls on there.
But I wouldn't sit on a table to begin with, Mr. Nick.
Give me a minute. What a spacious sofa. About 10 pearls would fit on here.
I don't think 10 of me would fit, Mr. Nick.
Can't read all the labels, but this is a very large collection of videotapes. So looks like On Guard taped all of his own shows.
There's a little door for Shu in this big door.
I'm sure Maya used this door to shove this out of here, out there. I'm sure it was her. Every time you give me some piece of evidence, it's always the most crucial piece. This time too, I'm sure. Very loud car outside. Maybe a motorcycle, actually. No, what are you upset for? It's a VCR and an antenna. The footage that the spy camera took at the scene of the crime was beamed here and recorded on tape.
If only we had that tape, it would have been really helpful.
Huge television and speakers loom largely here. I'm sure if Maya saw this, she'd say,
I would die a happy samurai fan if I could see the Nickel Samurai on TV like this.
yeah, that's what she'd say. Ugh, I can't believe I just made a joke about Maya, all things considered. Oh, I can go in here. We've searched all over, but it looks like he got away. I'm sorry. It looks like he slipped out of our grasp this time. And now we've lost our only lead. Don't give up yet. That little girl is looking for you, looking to you to be her pillar. Yeah, you're right. We're close, I can tell. We've already set up checkpoints along every route leading out of this district. Leave the rest to us. Maya. Most obvious thing, leave that for later.
Wow. I've never seen so many bottles all in one place before.
Well, I guess when you're a star, you have so much money you can buy anything you want. The light doesn't filter in all the way, so it's hard to see. Looks like there are crates and cardboard boxes tied up with wire here. This looks like a picture of Miss Impax. With love, Celeste.
Miss Impax, you mean?
Yes, Mr. Corda's former manager.
Why would a picture of Miss Impax be here in Mr. Engarde's mansion?
And why does it say with love? This might be a clue. Celeste's photo added to the court record, found at Engarde Mansion with love, Celeste written on it.
Huh.
What's wrong, Pearls?
Please let me see that picture frame.
Huh? What's so special about the frame?
On the back, there's something written on the back of the frame. Maya. It's Mystic Maya. She left us a message.
What?
I thought you'd come. I knew you would. Now listen up. You'd better get on guard a guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creepy slime bag and not guilty, I'll never forgive you. Ever. I'm fine, so you don't need to worry. There's so much I want to write, but I don't think I have a lot of time left. Pearly, you're there too, right? Make sure you help Nick, okay? Someone's gotta watch out for the helpless lunk. That's it for now, Nick. I guess I'll talk to you later. No! Mystic Maya!
Right. What's wrong? Why the blank stare? Oh, nothing. We searched the house, and this is the last room. Looks like he eluded us. Edgeworth. Yes. As far as clues go, I think this is about all I'm going to get. But I'm still short one last thing. What is that? Oops. Just a second. Miss Andrews' psych lock. If I could just find out what secret she's holding, then I think I stand a chance in court tomorrow. To blow this case wide open and expose the truth. I think I know what you're thinking. I'll contact the detention center. Thanks, Edgeworth. Well, let's go, Pearls. It's time to open that last lock. March 22nd, detention center visitors room. Except that was the dog food alarm going off. So I will be right back. I will feed the dog. Also, I'll use the bathroom. Refill my water. I'll be back in just a little bit. Oh, someone said something. I was in the bathroom, also had to feed the dog. But I'm back now. Hope that wasn't too long ago. I don't see timestamps on here. We're going to go get Andrew's one cyclock thing she had after we went to try to find Maya, because we figured out where she was, but then she wasn't there. March 22nd, Detention Center Visitors Room. Good evening, Mr. Wright. What's wrong? You look ill. Miss Sanders, I have come to remove your cyclock. A cyclock? I want to know, and you will tell me. Your secret. Fine, go ahead. Try to break me if you can. I'll just go right to it then. Why frame him? Can you please tell me why you framed Mr. On Guard for the murder? I've already told you countless times, it's because I thought Matt was the killer. No, that's not it. I know you have a personal reason to dislike Mr. On Guard. Miss Andrews, you may think I didn't hear it, but I know you said something earlier. You said revenge. So you're saying that I was taking my revenge out on Matt, and that's why. What an absurd idea. I don't have anything I want to take revenge for. Miss Andrews, a woman who lives by being dependent on other people. There is something or someone in her past that would make her take revenge. I suppose we'll just say... Celeste. There's only one catalyst that could cause such strong feelings and even revenge. And that is Miss Impact's suicide. What are you trying to say? Celeste was Juan's manager. On top of that, the one who hid her suicide note was also Juan. What does all this have to do with Matt? You're right, you haven't mentioned him yet. But for you to hate Mr. On Guard would mean that he must have had some relation to Miss Impacts and her suicide. Can you explain to me this relation between Celeste and Matt? I have this picture. This is a photo of Miss Impacts, correct? She looks younger than when she passed away, though. With love, Celeste. This is Miss Impact's handwriting, isn't it? Where did you find this? No, that's all right. It was a rhetorical question. Yeah, it is. I found this at Mr. On Guard's mansion. And after all this time, my last remaining secret has been revealed. Celeste. She was supposed to get married to Juan. Yes, but I heard it didn't work out.
Because Mr. Corda didn't want to get married to her anymore, right?
Yes, because of Matt.
Because of Mr. On Guard? What do you mean?
I think I can see where this is going. Celeste, she was Matt's manager a long time ago. She was the happiest woman in the world at the time. I was working part-time back then, and I saw the two of them together. So that's why, with love, Celeste is written on the frame of that picture.
They were a couple, weren't they?
wasn't anything as splendid as that. Celeste was being used. Toyed with until she was thrown away.
That's so horrible.
Matt's entire image is built around how nice and wonderful of a man he is. A scandal would have destroyed that. Which is why Celeste, in her kindness, moved over to Worldwide Studios. And that is where she met Juan. She seemed really happy with him, even happier than when she was with Matt. Celeste and Juan were such a good match that they were even planning to get married. And then it was suddenly called off. The night Juan called their marriage off, Celeste, she killed herself. And that's why I framed Matt. It was revenge for Celeste and for myself. I'm sure even you can guess why Juan called the wedding off, right? Matt confessed to Juan about his relationship with Celeste. I see. So that's what happened.
But then why did Mr. Corda have to call off the wedding? I don't understand at all.
It was probably because of his worthless male pride. Juan and Matt were always fierce rivals. Matt waited for the wedding announcement and then unleashed the truth on Juan. He was aiming for when it would hurt Juan the most.
Poor Miss Impacts.
That wasn't the end of it. That day, I'm almost certain that Celeste left a suicide note behind. And in that note, she left a detailed account of Matt's various misdeeds, and so that she would never again be hurt by Matt, she chose to die. And when Juan discovered her body, he hid the note.
But why would he do that?
It's simple. Juan realized the note was a powerful weapon against Matt, and would be especially damaging to his refreshing like a spring breeze image. In any case, with his pride hurt, Juan sought revenge. Revenge? There's that word again. Juan wanted to publicly disclose the contents of that suicide note. At a time that would cause Matt the most damage, of course. And that was at the press conference after the stage show. I know all about it because I heard it all from Juan. It was so I could find out all about this that I drew close to Juan to begin with. They're quite a pair of hideous monsters, aren't they? Even Celeste's death was something for them to use in their game. At night when I found Juan's body, it was only natural that I thought the murderer was Matt. Those two were always spying on one another, after all. As for me, I was frantically searching for Celeste's suicide note. I wanted to destroy it before it ever went public. I was going to burn it, if it didn't brought a lighter. But I couldn't find the suicide note, and that's when revenge crossed my mind. Yes, I was going to bring it to them, my own kind of cruel revenge. Celeste was killed by those two monsters. So I stabbed Juan's body with that knife. I didn't feel a single shred of guilt. And that's all I have to say. Well, Mr. Wright, even knowing all this, are you still going to help that man? I'm a lawyer. I see. A foul profession. Thank you very much for your time and for talking with me. It was no big deal. I couldn't sleep anyway. I can't sleep either. Not with my situation, or with what I know now. About 2 hours probably should be fine for the trial. How did I get into this mess? That's far enough. You can't run forever. Mr. Phoenix Wright. This again. What have I done wrong? I cannot allow you to go on like this. But I'm just a simple defense attorney. Silence. You are no longer worthy of your titles. I've had this dream before, someplace, some time ago. As if this day was written to my destiny. Today I'll stand in court as a lawyer to prove a killer innocent. March 23rd, 9:43 a.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. Hello, this is Phoenix Wright.
You don't look so well, dude. You're gonna prove me not guilty today, right?
Where did you get that cup?
If you please, Mr. Lawyer. Remember, it's not just me. Your precious friend's life's riding on today's verdict, too.
Now listen up. You'd better get on guard a guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creepy slime bag and not guilty, I'll never forgive you. Ever.
Maya. Phoenix. Mia. Maya, how's Maya? I don't know. You don't know? She hasn't tried to channel me since yesterday. Mia, what am I supposed to do? Well, like I said, for a lawyer, the worst of times are when you have to force your biggest smiles. But you can't give up. There's still some hope left. Stop it, please. There's nothing left. Not here, not anywhere. It's that cursed on guard again. Will you leave me alone? Look, don't call me anymore. I mean it.
You're really mean, pal.
The gumshoe. I'm really sorry. Where are you?
Let me join the investigation team. We're chasing after the killer, pal.
Then you have some sort of lead?
Sorry, but right now we've got 0 leads on the guy. But we're not going to give up.
Gumshoe.
Till the trial is over, until the verdict's handed down, we're going to do everything we can to find the killer. If we can get Maya out, then you can get on guard the guilty verdict he deserves, pal.
That's true. I could do that if they found Maya first.
You got that, so you have to do whatever you can to make the trial last longer.
You have to make the trial last longer.
If you go at Mr. Edgeworth with everything you've got, then you too can draw it out.
Oh, now I get it.
I believe in you, pal. You and Mr. Edgeworth can do it. So, believe in us. We're going to give it all we've got, just like you.
Got it. Thanks, Gumshoe. Hey, Phoenix. You understand now, don't you? You have something money will never be able to buy. Friendship. It's the strongest weapon in the world, and you have it in abundance. Yeah. Looks like we're coming to the end. I have to make this trial last as long as I can. Gumshoe will come through. I know it. March 23rd, 10 a.m., District Court, Courtroom number 3. Court is now in session for the trial of Matt on guard. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Now, as I recall, we concluded yesterday's session with a big mystery on our hands. The mystery being what exactly was Miss Adrian Andrews' role in this murder. That is to say, Is she really connected to the crime itself? Mr. Edgeworth, if you would please inform the court of today's proceedings. Adrian Andrews. She forged evidence that threw suspicion onto Mr. On Guard, and then proceeded to escape the crime scene by wearing a nickel samurai costume. The guilt of these actions are those from which she cannot escape. And you're saying that she is guilty after all? I'm not finished, Your Honor. Miss Andrews has nothing to do with committing the actual murder. I would like to direct the court's attention to this card. What is that? It looks like a shell. This is the calling card of a certain assassin. Assassin, you say? Yes, Juan Cordo was killed by a professional assassin. And the person who hired the assassin, his client, so to speak, is Matt On Guard. Isn't that a different crime? I don't think it's directly murder. I think it's something else. What a surprising turn of events. I would think that it's become commonplace by now, Your Honor. I know what's going on this time, so I know that everything Edgeworth has said is true. But we still have to hold out as long as we can, at least until Maya's safe and sound. I wonder how the trial will turn out today. Now then, please call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution calls the defendant's mentor, Mr. Will Powers, to the stand. Now then, witness, your name and occupation, please.
Okay. I'm, Will Powers. I'm a poor, underpaid action star.
And what is your relation to the defendant?
Well, I guess I'm sort of a lousy mentor to him, in a way, yeah.
Mr. Powers, please. You don't need to put yourself down so much.
Oh, sorry, well, but I'm just kind of a nothing sort of guy.
On the night of the murder, you visited the defendant's room. Is this correct?
Yes.
I didn't know that.
But, you know, I didn't actually get to see Matt when I went.
All you need to do is answer what you were asked. Now then, I would like you to please testify about when you went to Mr. On Guard's room.
Okay, sure.
Visit Matt's room. After the award ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his nickel samurai costume. He was talking with someone. At first I thought it was the bellboy. I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. I had guests with me that night and couldn't make them wait for me. Different crime, but a same sentence of life in prison. Yeah, probably. I just don't know if court works in a way where you need to restart it with a different set of trials if the crime is different. Also, it kind of seems like the sentence for murder is death always in these games, because they said, because I'm pretty sure they mentioned that the Von Karma, the other one, like Manfred, was gone just completely. Nothing sounds out of place in Mr. Powers' testimony. And talking with the bellboy is no big deal. If one assumes that the person Mr. On Guard was speaking with was an ordinary bellboy.
What are you implying?
Well, Mr. Wright, let's have your cross-examination, shall we? Looks like we're in another sticky situation. Huh? A trap. Can't you smell it, Phoenix?
Yeah. Just court in this game just doesn't work that way. They didn't do that with Edgeworth in episode 4 of the last game. Despite the
completely different thing they were talking about all of a sudden. But for us to find out more, we're just going to have to charge in head first, right? Visit Matt's room. There's an award ceremony. I went by myself to Matt's room. The defendant's room? Why did you go there? Well, I'm his mentor, like a big brother sort of, and I wanted to say congrats. What's wrong? Why did you stop? Mr. Wright! What is it? You're going to try to trick me into a corner, aren't you? Huh? I know I'm just a poor underpaid action star, but I'm not the killer. No one said you were, Mr. Powers. No, please, don't trick me. Every time you do your lawyer thing, the witness suddenly turns into the bad guy. Every time. Witness, I will personally talk to the defense at a later time. So for now, please kindly cooperate and continue with your testimony. Also, like, weren't you, like, with them at the time of the murder? Sorry. So you went to the defendant's room, and then... Wait a minute. When and how did I suddenly turn into the bad guy here? I was standing there in front of his room, still in his samurai costume. Are you sure that was Matt on guard? Yeah, I'm sure. He wasn't wearing the Nickel Samurai mask then. If that's the case, then he really can't be mistaken. And what was the defendant doing, standing in front of his own room? Talking with someone. First thought it was a bellboy. At first. What do you mean by that? Well, he was in a bellboyish uniform and he had a bottle of juice on a tray. Sounds like an ordinary bellboy to me. Yeah, but I didn't think he was a normal bellboy. And why was that? Why did I think that, Mr. Wright? How am I supposed to know? Sorry, but I can't remember right now. Sorry. I guess I'm going to have to wait patiently on this one. Watched the two of them for a while, gave up, went back. You saw the two of them, the bellboy and the defendant, together, correct? Yeah, the bellboy just wanted to say congrats. Congratulations. Which it is. Now, while you were watching the two of them, did you notice anything strange? No, I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip. A tip? But that's a perfectly normal thing to do. So, how long did you watch the two of them? Not more than a minute or two, I think. I had guests with me that night and couldn't make them wait for me. So who are these guests you're talking about? You guys, of course. You and Maya and Little Pearl. I thought it would be really rude since I invited you guys if I disappeared on you. So I went back to my seat pretty soon after seeing Matt in the hallway. This is like squeezing water from a stone. It's probably pointless to press further. Do you remember this incident? Did Mr. Powers leave his seat that night? I don't remember that happening at all. I was making such a racket in her hyper state. I ended up focusing on her. I see. In any case, from the story, he probably wasn't gone for very long. Okay. You went by yourself. Standing there in his costume, talking, thought it was a little boy. What am I supposed to argue with? Let's see, 8:15. Let's see. They seem like normal statements. I don't remember what was happening back then precisely. I don't think we were even there in-game when that was going on. Focusing, story. I skipped and missed that last thing. So, standing there, talking with someone. So the two of them together, somebody congrats, something strange. They feel something weird. He gave Bellboy a tip. That's a perfectly normal thing to do. Not more than a minute or two. First, what do you mean by that? I think he was normal. Why? Why did I think that? Hey, wait a second. Actually, Mr. Powers, only a few minutes ago you stated... you know, I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip. Could it be that you felt something strange about the tip-giving and its incident itself? Ah, yeah, that's it. You really know your job. Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. This bellboy, he wasn't an ordinary one, was he? Perhaps we should let the witness tell us. Very well. Mr. Powers, please amend your testimony. You mean about the bellboy, right? I gave the bellboy a tip. Okay. So he gave the bellboy a tip. What's so strange about that? Well, you see, Matt's not a poor penny pincher like me. I was trying to figure out how much it was because the tip really shocked me. How much it was? But that's when something even more surprising happened. The bellboy was putting the tip he got in his pocket, and that's when I got my first good look at the guy's face. I was really shocked. I'm afraid I don't follow at all. Sounds like Mr. Power was surprised twice by this event. Wonder which of the shocking moments I should ask about. We can just go. What was so shocking about the bellboy's face, Mr. Powers? Well, he wasn't exactly a boy, more like an old gramps. I hope you know that discrimination towards old men is a no-no in my court. No, that's not what I meant at all. In the smack middle of the guy's face, there was a line of stitches. A line of stitches. Yeah, and it went straight from the tippy top of his head to the bottom of his chin. Almost like if the thread snapped, all the stuff in his head would come spilling out. He was there at On Guard's house. He was that butler. What is it, Mr. Wright? Nothing, Your Honor. So that means that Mr. On Guard was talking with the killer then. If that fact were to be exposed, On Guard would be declared guilty in a blink. Phoenix, you have to play dumb here. Pretend you don't know anything. Yes, Chief. Are you sure you don't have anything you would like to say, Mr. Wright? Huh? What did you just say, Your Honor? Nothing, Mr. Wright, nothing. We're just going around and around in circles. Now then, Mr. Powers, please continue with your testimony. We can ask about the tip. Gave the bellboy a tip. What's strange? His face is weird. How much was... Yes. How about we hear about that tip? The defendant is a huge star. He can afford to give generous tips, wouldn't you agree? Sure. Giving him that much was maybe a little too much, I think. A little too much. Would you please clarify for the court? About how much would you say the defendant gave to the bellboy? Honestly, I don't know. I can't even begin to guess. Uh-oh. What's that? That's the door. And why is that? Because he gave the bellboy a really, really fat roll of cash. A roll of cash? Ah, well, how interesting. That certainly was a very generous tip, wasn't it? A very fat roll of cash. That can hardly be called a tip, Your Honor. The judge is beginning to look awfully suspicious of us. The defendant is a superstar. That kind of tip is typical fare for people like him. Are you saying that all superstars are super spenders? If I could receive large rolls of cash by simply bringing people things on trains, then why on earth would I stand around here prosecuting? He's got a point. I don't even get paid, let alone rolls of cash for all my hard work. So supposing that that roll of cash was not a tip, then what was it? Payment, Your Honor. Payment. Isn't it obvious? For the murder of Mr. Wonkorda. Then that bellboy the witness saw was... saw. Yes, he was the assassin. Hold your horses now. Mr. Edgeworth, you don't have any proof of this, do you? Have I ever been unprepared to support my claims, Your Honor? I have here the card Shelley de Killer left at the scene of the crime. Shelley de Killer? He is the person the police's special investigations team has been chasing for ages. I am certain that the person the witness saw was this very assassin, Shelley de Killer. Really? What's wrong, Mr. Powers? No, nothing. Something just clicked in my head, and I think I just figured something out. Oh? Actually, I saw that bellboy again later on that night. What? Yeah, you were there. Mr. Powers, please testify. Tell us what you saw. Yes, sir. Right away. The second time. This time, I was in that hallway because I had to go to the bathroom. And that's when the bellboy I saw earlier came out of the room. Oh, you're talking about that. You might not have been around when the phone call happened, actually. I don't remember what you were doing. Of course, when I say room, I mean Wonkorda's room. Now that I think about it, the bellboy did seem kind of out of place. Yeah, so he had to be the assassin, I'm sure of it. I mean... Thank you very much. That's all we need for now. Huh? But I'm not done. There's still more. Let us first establish that the bellboy was truly the killer. Then we shall see. So the bellboy came out of the victim's room. And if that bellboy really was the assassin, then I think the answer is fairly obvious. That would be correct, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, I believe it's your turn to entertain us and make us laugh. Ha ha ha. This is no laughing matter. Second time. This time was in the hallway. This bathroom. And what time was it? Ah, well, I don't remember. The award ceremony ended around 8 p.m., right? I went to Matt's room pretty soon after that. And then I came back, and then I went to the bathroom. So I guess maybe it was around 8-10 p.m. by that time? You're not one for details, are you, Mr. Powers? Sorry. Thought I could maybe catch Matt and say my congrats. That's when the bellboy came out of the room. Are you sure it was the same bellboy? Yeah. How could you tell? All the bellboys wear the same uniform, after all. But you see, well, he had those stitches in his face. Ugh. So I'm sure it's the same guy that was talking with Matt. So which room did the bellboy come out of? Of course, when I say room, Lon Corda's room. The victim's room, huh? Yeah, the one with all the really pretty flowers and teddy bears. It was Juan's room, alright. Words cannot describe how screwed I am. Let's continue with the testimony, shall we? I think about it, the bellboy did seem kind of out of place. So what exactly was so out of place about him? Right. Why the insipid grin? Maybe because I have no idea what damaging thing he's going to say next. Well, the bellboy was empty-handed. Empty-handed? The bellboy was one of those room service people, right? But he wasn't pushing a cart, and he wasn't holding a tray, either. You'd call that a little strange, too, wouldn't you? I agree that it is a bit strange, Mr. Powers. Is it really that unusual for a bellboy to be empty-handed? Which I do. Let Mr. Powers' testimony slide, or... I can come back to this. You're right, I think it's pretty unusual, too. Well, I thought you might think so. There's no need to say anything when the defense gives up without a fight. Let's move on. Anyway, Mr. Powers, you thought the bellboy was a little suspicious, correct? So he had to be the assassin. Please don't be so quick to judge. Ah, but it's kind of a Powers family thing. Think of every person as a thief. Well, I guess a thief and assassin are both sneaky and silent. That's not the point, Phoenix. In any case, if that bellboy was the assassin, it would be very bad for us. But he really is the assassin, you know? Yes, but you can't give in yet. If you want to prolong this trial for as long as possible, you're going to have to pull some cheap tricks on this one. Okay. And then we'll... There's nothing strange or unusual about an empty-handed bellboy. But there really, really is. There really, really isn't. If you two are done being school children, bellboys are for room service. There's no reason for them to be empty-handed, ever. Your Honor, I ask that the witness' previous statement be supplanted with this new one. Edgeworth, you're going to do whatever you can to make the bellboy look suspicious. I see. Well, this court recognizes and grants the prosecution's request. Mr. Powers, if you could amend your testimony, please. Yes, sir. Strange come out empty-handed. So you're saying that it's suspicious for him to be empty-handed? Yeah, really suspicious. I mean, when I first saw that bellboy, he was holding a tray in his hand. There was a bottle of juice and a wine glass on it. Juice? What kind of juice was it? I'm pretty sure it was tomato juice. If we could come up with some sort of reason as to why he would come out empty-handed, some sort of proof, then I think we can dodge the bullet on this one for now. Proof, huh? Sounds like another job for the court record. Yeah, I think the tray is just, like, still in there. That's not it. Yeah, it's just still on the table. Oh, that's not faster at all. Mr. Powers? Yes? You're easily influenced by other people's words, aren't you? As soon as you heard that the bellboy might have been the killer, you got caught up in believing it must be true. But isn't he really suspicious? He's got all those stitches and... So, a baseball has stitches. Are you saying that all baseballs are suspicious because they have stitches? Well, there's also, I mean, what about him being empty-handed? I would like to ask the court to please take a look here. This is the crime scene. There's a wine glass sitting next to Mr. Corder's body. The liquid inside this glass is tomato juice. And now, if you would look at what is on top of the table in the lower right corner here, anyone can clearly see that it is a tray with a bottle of tomato juice on it. The bellboy had just brought this to Mr. Corder's room. He left the tray in the room, which is why he was empty-handed when he left. But that would mean that the bellboy had seen and left a dead body in the room. But can you prove that Mr. Corder was already dead at that time? Mr. Edgeworth. Yes. I blame you for leading me down this route. I'm terribly sorry. What is with him? Why is he laughing? Witness, isn't there one more thing you would like to share with us? Is there? The bellboy was empty-handed, or should I say empty-handed. I recall you had something interesting to say about his hands. Oh, yeah, I almost forgot. Huh? What? That bellboy, he was wearing gloves. Gloves? Yeah, pitch black leather ones. All the other bellboys don't wear gloves like that, right? Black leather gloves. Why didn't you mention them earlier? Sorry, it slipped my mind. Oh, boy, does this make the bellboy look really suspicious. Alright, gotta focus. I can't get lax here. So what if he had gloves? A lot of bellboys wear gloves. Come on, Mr. Wright. That bellboy was wearing black leather ones. Ugh. So a football is made of leather. You're saying all footballs are suspicious because they're made of leather? That man received a large roll of cash from the defendant. Then he was seen leaving the crime scene wearing black leather gloves. I don't think that even someone like myself can believe he was just another bellboy. It seems that we have finally come to an understanding. Now then, witness, please continue with the rest of your testimony. The rest? Oh, yes. Please tell us more. Okay. Their second meeting. After leaving Juan's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door, just like that. He gave something to the person inside the room. Then the old guy just left without even going into the room. After that, I went to the bathroom, and then back to my seat. So the bellboy, after leaving the crime scene, next went to the defendant's room. Yeah, I kinda saw all that by accident. Some accident? I'd say you saw too much. All of it was suspicious to high heaven. I think it's safe to say we can no longer consider this bellboy to be normal. Now then, let's get started, shall we? Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. Their second meeting. After leaving, when knocked on the door. Is that what you saw while you were busy spying? Excuse me? I may be a poor, underpaid action star, but even I wouldn't stoop to spying. Well, I think the point is, where did you watch all of this from, Mr. Powers? Oh, from the door of the bathroom with my left eye in a sort of sneaky spy-like. I knew he was spying. Please, does it really matter if he was doing it over or underhandedly? What did the bellboy do next? That's all I care to know. Gave something to the person in the room. I said hold it. Okay. That's better. What kind of statement is that? Please elaborate and give us a few more details. Oh, okay. I should probably ask him only one question at a time. What is the something? He gave something to this person. Yeah. And what was this something? If I remembered what it was, I wouldn't be calling it a something, would I? But this implies that something was removed from the scene of the crime. Are you sure you really can't remember, Mr. Powers? I think it was something kind of small. This is an incredibly crucial piece of information. Please try to remember what it was. I'll try. In the meantime, let's talk of another point, namely what the bellboy did next. Oh, so after he gave the person inside the room the thing... Do we know what a something could have been? Not really. Left without going in. Where did this bellboy go after he left Mr. Enguarde's room? He opened the door to Walla Hall. Went in there, and who knows after that, right? I do. After that, I went to the bathroom and then back to my seat. Oops. Well, Mr. Powers' testimony just now was just as vague as first. It's a little troublesome, isn't it? But I'm sure if you press him enough, everything will become clearer. Although, that just makes it harder on us, doesn't it? Oh, talk about a lose-lose situation. I forgot to press that. I hit the wrong button. Did you see anything strange, suspicious, or just out of the ordinary at that time? Oh, yeah, I saw that one thing. What? You saw something else? There was this jittery alien with a ray gun. He was watching Juan's door like some sort of stalker. I think we can forget about the alien. Again, it's vague. Suffering. I guess we'll go ask that other question. Hold it. What kind of statement? Say things better. Who is it? So who took this something the bellboy handed off? Actually, I don't know. What do you mean? I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm. Only an arm. Then you're saying you didn't see the person's face. Yeah. I would like to summarize the testimony up to this point, if you don't mind. When the bellboy left the crime scene, he immediately went to the defendant's room. There, he handed a small item of some sort to the person inside. As for the person who received the item, all you could see was the person's arm. Yes, it was just like that. Mr. Edgeworth, is all this really that important? Of course, Your Honor. I think it is of the utmost importance. This is when whatever was removed from the crime scene was handed over to the client. Mr. Powers, please try to remember what it was the bellboy handed off. Well, let's see. I think it was... No. If you remember, please add it to your testimony. Yes, sir. If I saw it again, I could say for sure, but I think it was some sort of wooden statue. Statue? Yeah, it kind of looked like one, I guess. If I saw the actual thing again, I'd probably remember, you know. Looks like for this trial to proceed, I'm going to have to come up with whatever the statue thing is and show it to him. You're going to have to trust your instinct on this one. Take a chance, Phoenix. Continue with the testimony. Okay. Do you have anything that would look like that? Kind of small. This was at his house, actually. What was the point of that pregnant pause? Where did that objection come from? Well, speak up. It was me, Your Honor. What is it, Phoenix? I have a feeling that something bad is going to happen once I show this. Mr. Wright, if you have something to say, please spit it out. Yes, Your Honor. Okay, Phoenix. Deep breath. Mr. Powers, the something you saw, was it this item? Oh, hey, that's it. That's the something. Wow, Mr. Wright, you really figured it out. I recall we found this at Mount Ungard's mansion. At the defendant's house. What does this mean? It's simple, Your Honor. Shelley the killer assassinated Wonkorda in his room. And then he stole this wooden bear from the scene of the crime. Then the bear being found at Mr. Ungard's mansion would mean... It goes without saying, Your Honor. Mr. Mount Ungard is the killer's client. Order, order, order! I said order! Mr. Wright, this is a most unfortunate turn of events for you. Yeah... Sorry, Mia. No, it's alright. Your judgment was sound. Actually, I figured the bear would come up. If not now, then it would have later on. Even if you hadn't shown it to the court, I'm sure your friend Edgeworth would have. I almost forgot he knew about it too. I think it is clear that there is no need for us to continue this trial. I can't let this happen. I have to do something. There has to be something we've overlooked. Your Honor, a minute, please. Yes, Mr. Wright? There are still a few points left that we have not fully explored. What are you trying to pull? Oh, well, we can't have that. Alright, Mr. Wright, what questionable point would you like to explore further? The bear itself, it is kept being pointed out that it's got, like, weird cuts on it. I think it's fairly obvious that the bear itself is very questionable. The bear, Mr. Wright? This was found at Mr. Ungard's mansion. However, Mr. Ungard was arrested at the hotel that night. That too. Which means that since the murder occurred, he has not had a chance to go home. Oh. I think Your Honor has already figured out what I'm trying to say. It's not possible that it was Mr. Ungard who took this bear to his mansion. Why, that's very true. We didn't consider that point, Mr. Wright. There was no way, time-wise, for the defendant to have taken this bear home. Disaster averted, it was... You haven't got the best of me yet, Mr. Wright. Huh? I remember it clear as day. I remember what you muttered to yourself at Ungard's mansion. We have this area completely surrounded. There's no way for him to escape. I can't believe it. That butler, all this time, he was the killer. Killer and On Guard were working together, so to speak, and the killer was hiding at On Guard Mansion as its butler. What a bold move! The bear figurine was brought back to On Guard Mansion by the killer himself. When it looked like he was about to be arrested, On Guard had him do so. I assume because it would have been bad had the police found it during their investigation.
Why would he even want that thing?
Well, Mr. Wright, you've been quiet for a while now.
This is too much. Isn't there anything I can attack at all?
I have to try. I have to find something else. What will you do now, Mr. Wright? Do you plan to... I plan to expose a clearly shaky place in Mr. Power's testimony. What? There's still another one. There is indeed, Your Honor, and it's quite a questionable point. What are you trying to pull? Oh, well, we can't have that. Alright, Mr. Wright, what questionable point would you like to explore further? There was one thing in Mr. Power's testimony that was very unclear, and that's the identity of the person who received the bear. He gave something to the person inside the room. I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm. As long as we don't know who it was that took that bear, we can't be sure. Oh. What is it, Mr. Powers? If you're going to scream like that, then at least give us a good reason why. Oh, yeah, sorry. Actually, so I remembered. I remembered who took the bear. What? Really? I mean, I only saw his arm, but the arm... It was the Nickel Samurai's arm, I swear it. You've got to be kidding! Are you sure of that, Mr. Powers? Yeah, I'm sure it was the Nickel Samurai. That zoom in on Edgeworth looks really weird. Order! Order! Looks like you've dug your own grave, yet again. How many times is that today? I've lost count. Yes, it seems... Yes, that does seem to be what happened. So the person who took this little bear was the Nickel Samurai. And, as we all know, Matt on Guard is the Nickel Samurai. Thanks to the defense, we've made that all clearer. I think we've heard enough. We now know why this bear figurine was at the defendant's mansion. I hit the wrong button. As well as who it was that received the bear from the assassin in his room. Everything has become very clear. The client, who hired the assassin to commit the murder, was Mr. Matt on Guard. I see no reason for this trial to continue, therefore I will now hand down my verdict. Thank you, Your Honor, for your understanding. You see, Mr. Wright, you could not win against the truth, could you? I knew it would turn out this way. After all, what Edgeworth has stated is the truth. Any last objections, Mr. Wright? Well, what should I do? Gotta keep saying things. I will now... There's only one way for me to drag this trial out. The only thing I have left is this one dirty trick. Your Honor, right now we have these two reasons to believe my client is the assassin's client. Reason number one, he accepted the bear figurine from the assassin. Reason number two, that very same figurine was found at On Guard Mansion. However, it's possible this is all the work of a certain other person. What are you saying? What I'm saying is, it's possible a different person is the killer's real client. The real client. Yes. Is this all you have? Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your theory. Who do you say is the killer's real client, and therefore the real murderer? I suppose the person you have to be pointing to was her. She was already trying to pin him. Adrian Andrews? Yes, we already know that she tried to frame Matt on guard for the crime by wearing a spare Nickel Samurai costume. Ah, then the Nickel Samurai's arm that I saw, that could have very well been Miss Andrews. That doesn't work with the timeline, but okay. But what about Mr. On Guard? If you would please recall yesterday's testimony, the defendant was taking a nap during the break period. That's right. Then, finding this figure at Mr. On Guard's mansion, it was a well-laid trap set by Miss Andrews. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion on this? I can't even begin to count the flaws in the defense's logic. Besides which, there's no evidence to support it. However, I can't fully discount its possibility either. What's with this trial? Come on, anyone can tell On Guard did it. I believe the defense would go so far as to pin the guilt on someone else. Yeah, unbelievable. It's not something petty, it's murder of all things. This is to save Maya. This is to save Maya. Even if the whole world turns against me, this is one fight I can't give up on. Order, order, order! All disruptive parties will be forced to leave the courtroom. Your Honor, for the benefit of the defense, I'm willing to play along with his what-if game. His what-if game, Mr. Edgeworth. My arm's sitting in a weird position, using my keyboard like that. The prosecution is prepared to challenge the defense's theory. My chair was lower, that'd be helpful. Mr. Wright, even you must have found it strange and wondered. Why would the criminal want this little wooden bear? He's right. The killer did specially bring that bear to On Guard right away. Lollipop, what are you doing? That window is closed. You can't be in it. There's nowhere for you to be. Don't sit there. My wires are there. Hold on. I need to remove this cat. Lollipop. No, princess. Look. I know. You just want to sit in the window, but it's closed. The air conditioners are in, so we can't have the window open. What if you sat here? You sat under the blanket. You're probably cold, maybe? Is that your problem? Air conditioners have made you cold. What if you had a blanket? See, you lay down, you chill out. You have a good time. The killer did specially bring that bear to On Guard right away. Where are you going? I just set you down. Fine. Why do you ask? Is there something special about it? Absolutely. I'm sure that once the court knows its significance, the true killer's identity will become crystal clear. Your Honor, the prosecution calls upon a witness who will clear all doubts against Miss Andrews. And who would that be? It's quite simple, Your Honor. Miss Adrian Andrews herself. I see. Well then, the court will take a short 10-minute recess. The prosecution will prepare its witness in that time. Yes, Your Honor. March 23rd, 11:54 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 3. All I
was a good idea to hold her hostage. Don't you agree, Mr. Lawyer? I never thought, in your desperation, you'd try to pin the guilt onto Adrian.
I swear this demon will pay.
Mr. Nick,
Pearls? Where's Mia?
I don't know. A really strong power suddenly called her away.
A really strong power.
Oh, Mr. Nick, your phone is...
It's from Gumshoe.
How's it going? Have you been hanging in there, pal?
Yeah, sort of. We just barely found something to latch onto.
Ew, that's good, pal.
What about you? Anything yet? Have you figured out where the killer and Maya are? Hollypaw, don't walk in front of my screen. I can't see.
We still don't have any leads, but...
What? We don't have any more time.
If we just had one, even a single clue would be really helpful.
I was only able to come this far because I kept thinking to myself, I've got to keep the trial going until Maya's been rescued. Did I just run out of luck this time? Is all our hope for naught? A tent. Who's saying this? A tent. Huh? A tent. I could see a circus tent. Mia! It looks like Maya was unconscious until just a few minutes ago. As soon as she woke up, she called for me. So it was Maya who called you away. She's locked in a dusty little room right now, but I could see a circus tent outside the window about 300 feet away. Gumshoe! Is there a circus in town right now?
There's only one, pal. The very big circus.
Maya is somewhere within a 300-foot radius of the main tent.
What? Okay, hold on a sec, pal. Hey, draw a circle on that map. About a 300-foot radius from the main tent. Hurry.
And I could see a mailbox under the window, just outside. Gumshoe, there's also a mailbox.
Okay, what else?
What else, Mia? Sorry, but it was a very small window. I couldn't see anything else. It felt like I was in an old office building, maybe the 3rd floor or so.
I heard her. An old office building. Good stuff, pal. Okay, just hang in there. Just a little longer, pal. Wish us luck.
Good luck.
I'll call you later, so don't let your battery die, okay, pal?
Mia, Maya's not hurt, right? She's in a pretty bad state, Phoenix. She's being starved. Gumshoe, please hurry. Looks like we're out of time. Are you alright, Phoenix? It's only a matter of time before Maya's rescued. I can do this. I just have to make this trial last a little longer. March 23rd, 12:05 p.m., District Court, Courtroom Number 3. Court will now reconvene.
Ugh, really gotta do better stretching or something.
The killer, the man who murdered the victim, handed this to his client. From this, the one obvious question arises. Why this particular item? I believe the answer to that question will provide us with the name of the real culprit. Now then, the prosecution calls the defendant's manager, Adrian Andrews, to the stand. Currently, the witness is accused of tampering and obstruction of justice. However, you have been called to the witness stand today to ascertain who exactly is guilty of murder. I understand. Very good. Now, have you ever seen this bear before, Miss Andrews? Of course I have. You've seen it before? That's right. It's only natural that the witness has. Miss Andrews, could you please enlighten the court to this bear's secrets? All right. Why does she... Bear figurine. Actually, this is an elaborate puzzle. If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart one piece at a time. At its center is a small cavity with just enough room to store a small item. Because of its complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open the bear. You really can't tell that it's a small jewelry box just by looking at it. So this figurine, it's a container of sorts, is it? Yes, looks can be deceiving, wouldn't you agree? Yes, this is superb craftsmanship. Oh, yes, I nearly forgot. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. It looks like there really was something to that bear after all. Oh, that's the cat. Again. Bear figurine. Just an elaborate puzzle. A puzzle? That's right. But it looks like an ordinary figurine. True enough. To people who don't know, I'm sure they would never guess that this was a puzzle. So what kind of puzzle is this exactly? It can be taken apart one piece at a time. So you can take it apart. And how would one go about doing that? Well, you first turn its tail to the right, then push it in. Oh, yes, I see. After that, the arms and legs are free to move and can be removed. Oh, this is most interesting. A boy and his new toy. It's like he's 5 all over again. Oh, don't mind me. Go ahead and carry on. I think he's lost it. So what do you find after you take the puzzle apart? Small item. And how do you know about this? I know because I was the one who bought it. Huh? It was a souvenir that from when a friend and I went to Switzerland. Then this was a present from you. That's right. It was a puzzle in the shape of a bear, so I thought it would be perfect for Juan. So it was a present from Miss Andrews. Witness, let's continue with her testimony. It's complexity if you don't know the order. So, who exactly knew how to solve this puzzle? Only the two of us, Juan and myself. It was a souvenir from Switzerland, so I doubt there are that many people with the same bear in this country. But this looks like it can be easily broken, especially if someone wanted to get at what's inside. Well, it's a toy, but it can never be the same. Again once it's been broken. You can't tell that it's a small jewelry box. Who else knows that this bear is actually a small container or a jewelry box? I never told anyone. And as long as Juan never told anyone either, then only the two of us knew. The two of you, huh? And of course that means Mr. Ongar didn't know, right? I think this is about all I'm going to get for now. Figurine updated in the court record, wooden puzzle with hollow inside. Only Corda and Andrews know how to open it. Well, Mr. Wright, I think even you have come to realize that there's one very important fact we have uncovered, and that is this. This bear is actually a jewelry box. Now that we have agreed to this point, there's only one logical question that can come next, and that is, what is inside this box? What's inside? That's right. That's what we are going to find out next, witness. Yes? Witness, you are the only one who can open this. Please. There's a painful silence hanging over the courtroom. All eyes are on Miss Andrews now as she solves the puzzle and takes the bear apart. I've opened it. Is this what you wanted? What is that? Looks like a note. I don't think we needed to guess at what this is and what that is, do we, Mr. Wright? It's the suicide note. The suicide note. The suicide note left by Juan Corda's former manager, Celeste Inpax. Until now, no one knew of its whereabouts, but just as we suspected, it was hidden. Hidden by the victim, Juan Corda himself. It seems Celeste Inpax had very beautiful handwriting, and she just as beautifully signed her own name on this document. This is most definitely the note she left right before she committed suicide.
Order! Witness, did you know about this?
Yes, I did. I heard all about it from Juan. When I discovered his body, I looked for the bear. I wanted to destroy the note before it became public. But I couldn't find it anywhere, because it had already been taken by the killer. Everything's going at Mr. Edgeworth. Everything is going at Mr. Edgeworth's pace. So now that the suicide note has been found, what's the next logical question? What is written on the note? That's right. At least that's what I would think. Now then, I believe it's only appropriate the contents of this note be made known. I can't stop you, can I? I went through so much just to get my hands on it. And I was going to burn it, for her sake. I am deeply sorry, but I can't allow you to persuade me to stop. Your Honor, if you could please read the contents of the note aloud.
Very well.
The judge's voice rang loud and clear through the deathly silent courtroom. In her note, Celeste Inpax left to us a record of all that had happened to her. About being used and then thrown away by Angard. About being engaged to Corda and Angard's role in destroying that. And about how she decided, in her despair, to end it all.
And that's all Miss Inpax had to say.
There is one thing I would like to say here. The prosecution has no interest in slandering Mr. Angard.
Then what?
Our intention, Your Honor, is to establish a motive for murder. Isn't that correct, witness? Yes. On the night of the murder, Juan was going to make the contents of the note public. After the post-ceremony show, he was going to hold a press conference.
My word.
Madame Guard's values above all else, Madame Guard values above all else is refreshing like a spring breeze image, which is why he had to stop this note from being made public. At any cost. So a suicide note added to the court record found in the figurine. It tells of Angard's horrible misdeeds. It's Angard's fault that the woman killed herself. And this time, he even went so far as to kill someone to stop him from revealing that. Terrible. A selfish person. Guess there are still slimeball lawyers out here that will defend those creeps too. There's no room for doubt here. Mr. the Killer's client's goal was to obtain the suicide note. And the only person who needed this note that badly is the defendant. Let's not forget that the bear with the note inside was found at the defendant's house.
It seems that we have come to the truth at last. The defendant's motives were entirely selfish. He deserves no sympathy from anyone. Ugh. How am I supposed to escape from this one?
Why the hesitation, Phoenix? Gumshoe hasn't called yet, so you know what you must do.
I know. I have to carry on and buy him some more time. Okay, there are two deadly pieces of evidence, the figurine and the suicide note. Maybe somehow I can find a way out of this situation through one of those.
The gavel is already in the judge's hand. Phoenix, hurry.
Suicide note or the figurine? Which one of these should I pursue? Let's look at them. Tells of his misdeeds. And Corda and Anders know how to open it.
Please wait, Your Honor. Man, look at that lawyer. He's still going at it. It's like he doesn't care what he's trying to get a killer off the hook. The assassin took this with him from the crime scene after murdering Mr. Corda. At the request of his client, of course. So, what's your point, Mr. Wright? I don't think it's possible that Mr. DeKiller's client was Matt on guard. In fact, I think there's a contradiction here. You can't tell just by looking at it that this bear is really a jewelry box. The chances that Matt on guard thought the note was inside this bear are 0 to none. Oh, I didn't think of it that way. Exactly, but I did think of it that way, and I thought it was rather strange. After all, there's no reason why Mr. On Guard would ever want a jewelry box like this. Order, order, order! You make a valid point, Mr. Wright. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion? It's just a flash, but I think I did rather well on that one. Unfortunately, I think he believes differently. I believe a show of appreciation is in order. Huh? That event seems to be in love with wishing more despair upon itself. I would like to direct the court's attention to this. What is that? It's a very small video camera, Your Honor. This type of camera is commonly used as a means of spying. Spying? I thought that spy camera was in my possession. Matt on guard and the victim both thought of the other Matt on guard and the victim both thought of the other as their biggest rival. They even went so far as to use this type of item to find each other's weaknesses. And the victim, Juan Corda, was being spied on. His personal life was being watched by none other than Matt on guard. Order, order! Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? You don't tell me you knew about your client's spying activities. Oh, well, sort of. Sort of is not an acceptable answer, Mr. Wright. I see you're confused, Mr. Wright. You're probably thinking, but I have the camera that was in the stuffed bear's eye. But this camera that I have is not that same one. Last night I searched the victim's house on a hunch, using this Gumshoe's bug sweeper. By the way, Mr. Wright, the defendant's fingerprints were found on this camera. Matt on guard's fingerprints were on there? Well, Phoenix, it looks like those cameras were hidden all over the place, huh? What am I supposed to say to that evidence? I think this is the end. It's fairly obvious that Mr. On Guard learned of the suicide note through this. He was watching the victim all along. You gotta be good this time. I don't have anything to counter that. Hey, now what's that lawyer thinking?
Is that the man, the bad killer guy?
Just stop, don't look at him. Oh, he's sweating is just so, ew, nasty. Phoenix. Yes, Chief. Have you figured out what you're going to do next yet? What I'm going to do next? Just running away like a frightened child would work. I know it seems like Mr. Edgeworth is very close to putting the lid on this case, but in his eagerness to prove his point, he forgot one very important thing. Well, what is it, Mia? There's a piece of evidence that he really should investigate. Something he should investigate. I would really hate to see the good prosecutor get scolded for not remembering to look into the item when he had the chance.
Are you speaking in riddles all of a sudden?
Alright. I think it's time we finally understand. I think this time we finally understand everything. Well, Mr. Wright, you don't have any further objections, do you? is this piece of evidence that Mia's talking about? Can I figure out what it is that still needs to be looked at, or should I just let it go? Okay. Something he had in his possession at one point. Not these. It must be one of these. Changes the footage taken by the spy camera into radio waves, transmits the data. Set to record the victim's room from 8 p.m. for 1 hour, was running at the time of the murder. I also have the... I have an objection, Your Honor. That was about the weakest objection I've ever heard, Mr. Wright. Your Honor, the defense has no intention of letting this go so easily. You are beginning to sound desperate. It's just your imagination, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth, this is not like you at all. In your eagerness to prove your point, you've forgotten one very important thing. Hey, isn't that what I just said? So you're telling me that I forgot something. You're so close, Mr. Edgeworth. But there's something you really should examine about this piece of evidence. I mean, it has to be one of the things he would have had access to, but no longer does. Timing doesn't work. Okay. Radio. Doesn't make sense. Maybe. Well, Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, I do believe some special examination is needed. I think the item that should be examined is the defense's gray matter. Oops. Okay. If this trial is over, I would like to see you in my chambers. There are a few things we need to discuss. Yes, Your Honor. Going to speak, at least use your brain to make up something intelligible. What is it? Something you really should have examined about this piece of evidence. Did I just show them the... Okay, no. Is that the thing I just showed them? I, like, spaced out for a second. Right. Okay, what did I... Clearly I need to actually look at... What he had at the time. That's not helpful. Apparently, it isn't for it to be that, would it? No. Am I... Close. One more. Still, you need to examine about this piece of evidence. Huh? Oh. Yeah. Okay. Sorry about that. I'm like... I've missed something, I think. Wooden puzzle. I don't think we need to look at the bear anymore, right? Do we need to look at the bear some more? Sure, I have the note, the figurine, the photo, credit card receipt, stuffed bear, transmitter, spy camera, picture card, Lotus photo, knife, autopsy report, attempted suicide report, Jam Ninja's button, crime photo, wine glass, guitar case, map, magazine clipping, camera, radio transceiver, press conference ticket, nickel samurai, and then these two which aren't relevant right now. Do you need to look better at the figurine, perhaps? Not that. What? Let's see. I mean, it's the receipt. I think I tried to show him the receipt, though. Yeah, that's like all the same dialogue. Other thing. Oh, you mean the note? Despair. I was thinking about the cameras. That is Miss Impact's suicide note, right? Who knows? I mean, sure, the suicide note was found inside the spare, but the spare was in my possession until only a few moments ago. Which means... handwriting on the suicide note has yet to be analyzed. Oh. So, as to whether this pivotal piece of evidence was really written by Miss Impact or not... yeah, I don't know. I guess I assume people would just look at it. I don't know much about handwriting analysis. That has yet to be even remotely confirmed. Mr. Wright, you can't... oh, Mr. Wright. You saying the suicide note is a fake? Miss Andrews, you were the one who tried to pin this murder on Mr. On Guard. Who's to say you didn't create a fake suicide note and put it into this bear? How dare you! Your Honor, the defense is indiscriminately accusing the witness again. Yeah, I'm sure it's more complex than that, but yeah. There is no evidence linking the witness to the suicide note whatsoever. But if this is a fake, then the witness is the only person who could have made it. What? Recall the witness's testimony concerning this figurine. The only person other than the victim who could solve the puzzle is the witness herself. Miss Andrews, you wrote this note, didn't you? You wrote it so you could use it to frame Matt on guard. I didn't know such a thing. Right. If you're going to pronounce the suicide note a fake, then show this court some evidence to support your theory. Mr. Edgeworth, you were the one who presented this scrap of paper as evidence. That means the burden of proof lies with you, the prosecution. That is enough. Mr. Edgeworth, can you confirm the handwriting on the suicide note? It is as the defense has stated, the handwriting has yet to be analyzed. And if that's the case, it seems that yet again we have reached a point where a verdict is impossible. That's impossible. This isn't good, Phoenix. The judge is going to carry this trial over one more day. I don't think Maya will physically be able to make it another day. And isn't that a good thing to draw it out longer so they can, like, go find her? What are you talking about? I didn't want to have to do this, but I don't have a choice. Request that both the prosecution and defense further investigate. Handwriting analysis, my butt? That's just a lawyer trying to buy more time. On guard is guilty. Look, any idiot can tell you that. I think we've reached the end of the line. Guilty, 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 guilty. Okay. Your phone's ringing in court. What is that sound? It's Gumshoe. Hello, Gumshoe? What is with him? What's with that sigh? Where's Maya? What happened to the killer? He got away. What?
I'm sorry, pal. I really am. I don't know what to say besides I'm sorry. Wish there was some way to make it up to you. I really do.
Anyway, what's going on?
We found his hideout, pal. But the two of them were already gone.
This is terrible.
I'm going to keep looking for them, pal. Just don't you worry. I just need a little more time. But don't tell me we don't have it anymore. Guilty, guilty, guilty.
Do you hear that? They're calling for his head.
Mr. Wright, I can't. For us to come this far and...
Oh! What is it?
Let me talk to Mr. Edgeworth.
I can't do that. Mr. Wright, would you please get a hold of yourself? Yes, Your Honor. I'm about to end today's proceedings. You may take your phone calls after. Hold on, Your Honor. Edgeworth, catch!
Mr. Edgeworth. Please, you've got to buy us some more time.
Court is in session. I'm sorry, Your Honor. You were saying... Mr. Wright, this is a court of law. I'm sorry, Your Honor, but I am reluctant to do this. However, it appears that I have no choice but to suspend proceedings until tomorrow. Hey, it's time. I really can't do anything. Court is now adjourned for the day. Please wait, Your Honor. Edgeworth? What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? I humbly request another 30 minutes of Your Honor's time. For what purpose? We can perform the necessary tests on this piece of paper in that time. But can you really obtain your results in 30 minutes? I believe we can, Your Honor. Wouldn't it be better if we adjourned for today and then reconvene tomorrow? 30 minutes, please, Your Honor. That's all I am asking for. Please, Your Honor. Very well. At the prosecution's request, this court will now take a 30-minute recess. But be advised that I will not allow another recess today. I'm not sure if this is helping or hurting us. The court will now take its final recess of the day. March 23rd, 2:04 p.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 3. Right. Well, what's going on with Maya's situation? The killer, it looks like he got away again. 30 minutes. We can't find her in that time. Report.
Ah, is that Mr. Edgeworth?
We don't have time to spit it out.
Right. Looks like we just missed them, sir. But the killer left a few things behind by accident and rushed to get away.
A few things. Can we use any of them as evidence?
Oh, I thought you'd ask, pal.
Huh?
I've got the things he left with me right now, and I'm on my way over.
Really? It's odd. Any items like that are usually sent to the crime lab first.
You don't have time to wait for those guys, sir. When those guys weren't looking, I swiped the stuff and ran.
What?
Well, I'm not a detective anymore, so I had to. I'm really sorry, sir, but I've got to put the law on hold for now.
Sounds bad. Hope he doesn't get in too much trouble over this.
My Unca junk car will be there in about 20 minutes, sir. Don't worry, I'll be there. Wait for me.
Alright, just get here in one piece.
I'm on a mission, and no one can stop me now, sir. No one. I'm pulling out all the stops and running every red light.
Items left by the murderer, huh? Maybe there's something among them that will be decisive enough to end this. Did you crash into the front of the building? What happened? Hey, what's wrong? Detective Gumshoe, answer me.
No one can stop me.
Oh dear. What happened? It sounded like he had an accident. I'm guessing his cell phone broke as well. What was he thinking? We gotta hurry and call for help. We have no idea where he is. His cell phone's broken and he wasn't driving a patrol car, so no radio either. Also, if we don't get to those items before they do, the police will take possession of them. No, we can't let that happen. Well, if there is a way we can find out where he is, then we stand a chance. Why did Gumshoe have to get into an accident now? Is there any way to find out exactly where he is at this moment? I mean, he should have been just running a straight line between the circus and here, right? It was within 300 feet. Surely you can just, like, trace a path there and keep an ear out for a bunch of horns. Or whatever exactly he's crashed into. That's right, there is a way. What? How? I'm sure we can find out where Detective Gumshoe is through this. Oh, you mean an object, not a map. Oh, you mean this? Maybe they've picked up this thing? Right, we're not in the middle of a mock trial here. I guess this won't work, huh? Guess it's up to me. Alright, I will think of something on my end. Oh. Oh yeah, I guess you could look for Mia or no. How would you... a person? Don't get your hopes up too high, but I'll try my best. Did I say something wrong? Edgeworth, what is it? I don't have any right to judge anyone ever again. I know my client is guilty, but what I'm doing now... I'm pinning the guilt onto someone totally innocent, using the evidence to do so. It might be my turn to say Defense Attorney Phoenix Wright chooses death. Right. It doesn't suit someone like you to cry useless tears. Whether you did your job well or not, it can only be seen after the verdict has been decided. The verdict... Is Prosecutor Edgeworth here? Yes, bailiff. There's a phone call for you, sir. They said it was extremely urgent. They're probably finished with the handwriting analysis. I have to go take this call. In the meantime, think hard about what it is you must do. To be continued. Unfortunately, it's quite late. And people are up. So I think I'll have to get back to this next time. Let's see. That should be Monday. I'll get back to this on Monday, and then I suppose we'll finish up the episode or something. By me? Oh, it's like 11:30 Eastern Standard Time, and I've been going for like 4.5 hours. People are, you know, around, because this is sort of a room that everyone uses. I just have a bit of time in the morning when, on these certain days when no one is using it. People are like at work on those days. Oh dear. Anyway. Yeah. So, yeah. But I should be back on Monday. I'll continue on with the trial. Can't think of anything else I need to cover, so... yeah, that's about it. Have a nice day. Goodbye.